Hello, hello, hi. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello as well. I got it. I got this one right here. Oh no, I got this one right here. Yes. Mwah. Good job. It's happening. It's really happening. It's a Chroma stream, mostly on time. Hello there, Geo. Hello, August. Hello, Colt Dude. Hello, Allie. Hello, Dormouse. Hello, Tiger. Let me get your shout out. Look at the Allie stream. Look at the clip over here. Oh, I misspelled. We're off to a great start. We're off to a wonderful start. Ayo. Ayo, it's Allie. Ayo. Oh, you're playing Battlefield. Yeah. Allie is a fucking beast at Battlefield. Allie, like, they are. Where's the okay. That was a little loud. I couldn't find the shout out sound audio line at the time. Okay. Yep. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's some difference in audio levels there. Allie's just like, what? What? I heard nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I highly suggest going through your clips and making sure you don't give people an audio jump scare when they shout you out. Okay, now that I'm deaf in my left ear, hello, welcome in Never. Hello, Steel Commander. Hello. How are we doing today? But that's half the no! I can't believe you've done this. We're off to an amazing start today. Hello, guys. Yes, we're continuing with our Death Stranding 2 playthrough. Allie and those who've raided in, if you need to raid and run, that is a-okay, but if you're gonna stick around, you can expect in this stream to have slimes and BT Pokemon and a new locale with probably heavy plot things and weird plot things, and I'm gonna try to capture the hand of Vecna too. You think I'm exaggerating, but no, that's just Death Stranding. That's what happens. We do slime ranching, we have ghost Pokemon, and the hand Vecna. And tentacle makeout sessions too. Girby, I just checked my gift box of Let It Die and I have 13 objects. Geo, hun, sweetie, darling, hun. As ADD as I am, and as much as I want to know what's going on in your life, as I do, the fact that you keep bringing up games that I have no idea what they're involved in just gives me the indication that you're straight up trolling. And the fact that I've warned you on this multiple times and you still do this indicates to me that you're still just fucking trolling and you don't give a care. So my question is, do you just want to be banned? You know, like, you act friendly, but then in the next moment you're just straight up a jerk to me, and I don't appreciate it. I feel like Chroma had called me that. Which of the words did you want to be called? That's the thing. Like, I'm always like, I want to argue the benefit of the doubt for people, and I always like, there's I don't know what's going on in their life. Maybe they're having a bad day, but the insistence upon continuing to do this specific behavior every single fucking stream that you're in tells me that you just want to be a troll. Never, honey, sweetie, darling. You're also on the trouble list because you keep flirting when I tell you I don't want you to. Okay? This is, I guess we're starting the stream with scuff, and then Chroma has no patience for bullshit. You are an incessant flirt. Never. How dare you argue otherwise? And again, this is another one of those where it's like, I try to think of the benefit of the doubt, because I know Never's cultural background a little bit too, and flirting is part of that. And so I'm a little bit more lenient with it, but it's to the point of like just getting a little tired of it. Can I also be on the trouble list? I can do bad things too. Look, not putting the toilet seat back down doesn't count as a bad thing. Eating the last slice of pizza doesn't count as a bad thing. Kicking the mailman in the shins, you know, kind of counts as a bad thing, but it was also funny. Yeah, today you didn't. Today you didn't. Not yet. There's a seat. Alright, I'm sorry to scare you guys right off the bat like that. I didn't mean to. I have to set a standard, and the how much we've been getting like bot accounts in the Discord kind of just reminded me of like, yeah, sometimes you just gotta be the bad person. Sometimes you gotta be the strict teacher and be like, okay guys, this is not okay anymore. By the way, those bots didn't get in. They're still on the landing pad. I've yet to get around to straight up banning them. We've got a very good Discord setup where people can't get into the important stuff. So I did set up our usual little beanbag chairs there. We've got a circle of beanbag chairs. We got some. I ordered some chicken. I thought the chicken yesterday was really good, so I ordered some fried chicken for everyone. And for the veggie eaters, I got veggie burgers. Top those however you like. And a snack tray. We're gonna have a little party. You guys eat all the food while I do all the games, okay? I'm just setting a thing up behind the scenes here real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just gonna do this. Dibs on that last wing. Oh wait, dibs on at least one wing. Yes, yes. I always, whenever I get a bucket of chicken, I always make sure to get like a mix of like the thighs, the wings, the legs. I'm always a drumstick girly. I like grabbing the drum. I like that there's a handle on it, you know? I like food that's convenient for me, you know, like bananas. There's a handle and it's easy to peel. Things like that. Pineapple. Streams are for semi-on topic and fun times. No one wants to hear about a random chatter's life problems or games they're playing that no one's mentioned. To sit back and watch Chroma and be bad at games. Yes, yes. Wait. For the most part, yes. Like, if it's an occasional thing of like, hey, I'm playing this game and I want your opinion on this. Like, I don't mind that. But if that's solely what you're talking about is games that I have no idea about, that's a wholly nother, like, just straight up troll behavior. Look, and being bad at games is part of what I do, okay? That's my skill, is being not skilled. Mecha, how are you doing in Death Stranding 1 so far? I love the things that we got in Chroma Reacts. Also, I can't wait to get to those. No, that's more referring to Geo. Never. So far so good, just entered the mountain stuff. Ah, I love it. Like when you first enter the mountain area, it's so frustrating, like going through all that snow, but it's also kind of pretty too. Like it takes a while to get to where you need to, but then once you load it up on the chiral network, zip line, zip line, zip line, zip line. Exactly, there it is. Set up a zip line between Central Mountain and Distro Centers, so I zoom. I be zooming. I'm at this point where I am spending slightly more chiral dust than I'm gathering. So like whenever I'm playing like the submissions, the standard orders off stream, then I try to make sure to like get as much chiral dust as possible, because I'm gonna spend it like just repairing roads and zip lines and things. I'm just setting up a thing real quick, and then we can go to Chroma Reacts. Do. There we go. Hi, Squid. Thank you for lurking. Absolutely. I love my mods. They do good job. They do great job. Oi, yo, string bead. You did a great job there. Great job. There we go. Hey guys, and great job giving me some really good Chroma Reacts lately. I see that we got the dragon breath thing. I really want to look at that because we were talking about that yesterday with the cool candy. I think we've got some more from, we got some cool things from Never. We got some cool things from Link. We got a weird thing from Naz Carlo, a guy holding an axe. I'm sure that's going to be Twitch friendly. We got a funny thing from Mecha. I'm excited to see what you've got. And let's see here. Oh, and from Texan, that looks like a very scary rat of some sort. I'm sure that's going to be perfectly fine. Let's start with Texan. We'll just go down the list. There's a lot of superstitions around possums, but they're from what I understand, they're just a really ugly puppy. Like you can treat them like a really ugly puppy or cat. They have a very similar like behavior. Although like don't approach a possum out in the wild. You're probably gonna get bit. But if you like raise one from a little cub or whatever you call a baby possum, like it obviously it's gonna be just like a little doggy with you, curl up in your lap and everything. They're just ugly as sin. Like, do you know that like world's ugliest dog competition? How many times do you think people have tried to bring a possum to that and enter that into the competition? Like I said it once, I said it 100 times. No more possum in the ugly dog competition. Proof men will bond with anything that doesn't try to kill them. Right, right. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's wonderful. Ooh, dragon breath. I imagine like you shouldn't probably like touch that with your bare hand if it's very recently been in liquid nitrogen. But also, your mouth is going to be more sensitive than your hand. So, I feel like you're about to put permanent freezer burn on your tongue and the roof of your mouth, right? Mochi and dry ice looks like. Yeah, it kind of does look like mochi. Or like Captain Crunch. Like Crunch Berries. Yeah, I would fucking try that once. Although, like, I would read all the precautionary statements before buying it, though. Like, if there was, like, a list of, hey, you know, don't eat it within X amount of time of it touching the liquid nitrogen or something like that, it could be like, Oh, crunchy because frozen. The audio, though, on it makes it sound like she's eating crunch berries, though. Brain freeze times 1,000. All you have to do is keep it moving around in your mouth. If it sits in one place, it will hurt. Oh, no worries, Alex. That it happens constantly. Like that. The Twitch notification doesn't go out, or the Discord notification fails, and no one gets the blue sky one, even though I do that one every time too. No worries. Yeah, we took care of the issue, or at least the Twitch side of the issue. I've yet to take care of the Discord side of the issue. So, you know, we'll have to be aware in case things happen in the Discord while I'm streaming. Dragon's Breath candy looks amazing. So basically, like, it's all stringy like you were describing, but on the inside there's, like, according to the Google image search, like a bunch of crunched up walnuts or something. It almost looks like a cocoon of something, like a giant bug cocoon. 2 new dragons' beards were full of nuts. But now I know. Howdy, Texan! I just watched your possum video. Yeah, it's just that while I'm streaming, I can't do any mod actions in Discord. It involves both PC and phone at the same time, and I can't do that while I'm streaming. So that's why I'm just saying be aware that possibility of things might happen in there. His name is Ralph. So, okay, if I ever do like a show up at a con or something one of these days, one of y'all needs to bring me the dragon's breath, and someone else needs to bring me the dragon's beard. And I'm gonna be eating dragon everything, dragon parts left and right. Just be like, oh, this is really weird in my mouth, but I love it. I think Naz Carlo was talking about this, how like the game we played yesterday, Dead Take, kind of felt like this creepy axe scene. And now I see he's posted they've posted the creepy axe scene. Be prepared to be creeped out. Only no, it should have like cut half a second earlier, where he's still swinging and you don't know whether or not he landed the hit. Yeah, actors do be creepy like that sometimes. Actually, I admit to doing the same thing of like, I will pull a prank like that on my friends of like just acting so goddamn hard that they don't figure out whether I'm doing a bit or not. And it's funny to me. It's not funny to them. But it's real funny to me. Hey guys, I found this knife. You want to see if it works? And it's like a little stage knife. That was good levels of creepiness. That was quality creepness. Michael Reeves, Mamma Mia. What? If you guys ever wonder why I like why the cakes that I make turn out the way that they do, it's because of shit like this, okay? You do the thing, and you're like, oh my god, it's so great, and then your hands shake, and then you drop the thing, or it hits something, and then the general klutziness kicks in, and you're like, well, this entire thing is fucked. Mamma Mia! Also, I like curse words that are not curse words like that. It's when you're so upset that you stop cursing, you go right back to PG. It like loops around. What's this? For the con. Again, this looks like Horse Girls. And it says awful on it. I guess it's awful. Is that a Warhammer person on them? I think that's a Warhammer thing. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Oh, it's another horse girl. Brother, hast thou any notion where Khan hath been? I possess no knowledge either, brother. With my guidance, you shall become the strongest Uma Musume. Hi, trainer-san. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, there. Warhammer fans got the horse girls. There we go. I can read. I can put the letters together in a way that makes sense. Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't read before I looked at the pictures. Okay, it's my nature. I look at the shiny object before I read the words. Okay, that's advertising 101. You grab your audience with a shiny picture, and then you put words on it. I want to show you how they make the dragon beard. Where can I put the link? Today put it in Chroma Reacts. I'm curious. Make sure it's a shortish video, like under 2 minutes, minute and a half preferably at the most. The Great Khans are Warhammer faction that are basically space Mongolians. What? Linku, konnichiwa, Linku, ohayo. I don't know why it turned into an anime waifu. It's because of the horse girls. Okay, they're having a terrible influence on me. Between that and what was her name again? The rabbit VTuber in Death Stranding 2. Pecora-san. Yeah. I kept so the Pecora's hat got a little annoying while I was playing off stream. Just Sam constantly going Pecco, 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 Pecco. So I swapped it out for the pizza hat. I couldn't help it. Look, I love the girl, but the Pecco got old. Okay, there's no more Pecco that I need. Sam Porter constantly saying Pecco, Pecco every time he does something. That got annoying. What? I looked up Pecora and found out about Pecco Mama. Who is Pecco Mama? Is it a Pecco like an older VTuber who it's their VTuber mama? Oh yeah. Dragon's beard. Yeah, I want to see this. That's basically me. Once the candy is done being made, I'm like, I don't even need to plate it. Okay, just shove it in my mouth. Put the sweetness and delicious and the weird chewiness in my mouth to be in my stomach, and happy. Oh, her IRL mom. Thirsty. Does her IRL mom have like a VTuber model also? Like, why is, or does her IRL mom just like make an appearance on her streams sometimes? Never told, was like a little upset that I didn't play the animated one, so they put it in the Make Me Laugh. So we're gonna watch that one. Yeah, she has a model or PNG. Got you. It's basically Pecora with a very, 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 very large ass. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Yep. Don't you just love it when you're like scrolling through Twitch and you're looking for another streamer to lurk on and get to know, and all you see when you're scrolling through specific things is tits, 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 butt, tits, tits, pecs, tits, tits. Gets a little old. Gets a little old. I was scared, I was disgusted, I was taken aback, mostly scared. Chroma, what are you watching that for today? It's just fucking Twitch. It's just literally Twitch. Have you not clear your browsing history, sign out of Twitch, and see what your recommended are, okay? At least half of it is tits. Twitch is not doing well with the whole keeping the hot tub streamers at bay, okay? And then every VTuber, like at least 30% of the VTubers are just a pair of talking tits. I'm sick of it. It's stupid. Would you try these candy? Yes, I would definitely try the dragon's beard and the dragon's breath. Let me do one of links and then I'll go back to Chroma Reacts. Wait, what? This looks like that guy that made the ice cream out of a tree. Me whenever I group up with friends in a shooter. Name one time I've... Okay, but that was... Yes, I love Pedro too. Pedro, good boy. Pedro, wonderful. Okay, one more. That's weird. All right, we did one from everyone at least. Okay, more to come for next stream. Okay, I can't be doing Chroma Reacts all day every day. I gotta keep it fair for everyone. So we're gonna do more reacts next time. I've seen the Pedro short. I've literally watched that Saturday Night Live short at least 3 times, okay? Cause it's funny and it's Pedro being funny, okay? I think Chad is about to riot. And it was apparently all his idea. He's like, let me see if I can speak Spanish. If I was an archaeologist, I would break my teeth trying to sample tasty looking rocks like that. It's human nature to put shiny clicky clacks in your mouth, actually. You do it as a toddler, you tamp down that instinct as an adult, but it never fully goes away. It's why D&D dice come with a warning. Not for human consumption. They might look like tasty sugary treats. They are not. I have seen people make dice-shaped sugary treats that are edible, and that causes problems. Tasty, delicious problems. He found it so funny he could barely hold back himself from laughing by the end. I have a feeling he's like constantly on some sort of like mood enhancer or something, like an Adderall or something though. Who's that happy all the time? I want some of what he is having, but not actual drugs. I just want a life as happy as his. High on the life. I take that as a challenge. D4s are the hardest to eat. You think you have cavities now, just wait until you put a D4 in your mouth. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Don't eat the Orbeez no matter how good. Yeah. Orbeez is another one that it looks like it should be candy, even though it's not. Okay, mods, I see your messages. I'm not sure for now, but I can do some homework after stream. I'm sorry, I should be a little more, like, I wish I had like a spare phone, basically. Then I could fix some of these Discord things while streaming. Anyways, guys, we're gonna continue our Death Stranding 2 playthrough. So here's where we're sitting. We've hit most of the continent except for the big mountain in the middle. And the game is just now starting to put me on missions that go up the mountain. But I think our very next big hub is actually taking us south. There's like a southernmost portion of the mountain that has a port, and it looks crazy. So of course, big place equals maybe big plot things happening. And the very next main mission actually takes place on the Magellan. So of course, weird plot things might happen on the Magellan, like it does. Either that, or we're finally gonna have our makeout session. I don't know. You know, it's how long does Sam Porter need to work with his feelings before he moves on and tries to make another baby? That was inappropriate, and I'm sorry. That was yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't think Lou was fully gone either, because we had the fight scene with Higgs where Lou took over a big old robot samurai and fought off Higgs and won the fights, and Higgs like scuttled away in his little coffin, and Sam's like, "Who are you?" And then the robot does the little lullaby thing and then poofs away. Yeah, it's Lou. And I want to get on the Magellan a little more often and see if we get some more nightmare questions from tomorrow. That'd be really funny, because the last one was just, hey, which one is the best girl? And we picked Higgs. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. You guys are doing an awesome job today. Thank you for taking care of me and making sure things are okay. I always make sure to save a lot of extra snacks and stuff for the mods too. That little cardboard box in the corner, that's not just Goat's box of spare wires. There's a lot of like snack packs and Red Vines and Capri Suns in there. Those are mod snacks. So anyways, we've got all that happening, and I also got a weird hat. I got a Ghost BT hat, and I'm gonna test that out today. And I also wanna I wanna see if I can capture the spidery Hand of Vecna BT. And there's a side mission I want to do too, from the mechanic. It takes us to a weird spot on the map that I haven't explored. On the map, like, it looks weird. It could be nothing. It could be something. So we'll do it on stream. I like being rainbow. I made a deal with Goat. If I trade them chocolate, they'll give me some of the wires that you want. How does that taste? Does that taste okay? They must be good, seeing as how goat keeps going back to the wires. Maybe it's because they're like cherry flavored.
If you want to review recent events, you should check the corpus. Why not open your ring terminal and take a quick look?
Flavor foam. See, here we go. See, I've got my no wait, I should go in here. Here. Who has cheese for me? I'm running low. I got some string cheese actually. Are you good with string? It's mozzie but stringy. Here we go. So yeah, I got a little tired of the Pecora hat with the Peko Peko. So I swapped it out for the knitted hat, and that looks pretty good on him. But now I got this one, which I'm told is an actual living being. So I'm literally wearing a ghost slime on my head now. Chiral rodent that can be worn as a hat. When equipped, it has a calming effect on nearby chiral creatures. So I'm gonna see how much that is. I'm gonna basically wade into a swarm of spiders and see if they'll attack me. So, you know, arachnid warning. But, I mean, it looks cute. It's two things. I like cheese and I can play with it. Yes, yes. So we're not gonna have a vote for the hat. I'm just gonna put this one on today. This is it's like he suddenly got a mullet. It's got a ponytail in the back. And then I think we're at the mechanic right now. Yes. So I'm gonna take this mission here. This one. It takes me to a weird spot. So I'm gonna do this one straight away since we're here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's like he no longer needs hair gel. He's just already got it. String cheese is one of those healthier snacks I like to have around. It's nice to have something to play with. Like it's mouth feel wise very nice. And it's also delicious. Do you think they use like string cheese when they're making stuffed crust pizza? Because it's all mozzarella, isn't it? You'd think it'd be way easier to put the cheese in the stuffed crust if it's already in stick form. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. We're almost done with the sandy portion of Australia. I went around and I got 5 stars with Mama and with what's his face over here? The dude bro. The Pioneer. It was kind of funny when I got 5 stars with the Pioneer. He basically goes, you know, like every time you get another star with an outpost, they're like, hey, I've increased the allocation of resources. Take as much as you need. With this guy, it was like, dude, 5 stars. Wow. You're incredible. We're now best friends. Did you know that? We're now best friends. Hey, I've increased your allocation of resources. Take as much as you fucking want. I don't fucking care. No, wait, it was take as much as you want. I don't give a fuck. He did the Australian thing of cursing that because it's just part of the colloquialism. They say fuck like, we say like. Americans say like a lot, but Australians say fuck a lot. That's how you can tell he's Australian. And then I finally got 5 stars with Pecora-san also. And I want to say, yep, pizza and architect. Yeah, so pretty much that whole side of the continent is done. Only our new places, the mechanic and the ghost hunter and the chrono and the east and these ones over here, these two are the ones I don't have 5 stars yet because we only just got them last time.
Snag.
I have yet to get that mission item though, to get the cool Pac-Man Easter egg from the pizza guy yet. I've been on the lookout in the bandit camps, and in fact I've been attacking them much more often and getting a bunch of loose cargo from them, but I have yet to get the one with the cool Pac-Man Easter egg. Maybe I fucked it up by like reloading the save that one time. Oh, what's this? I don't know if I can drive through here. I don't think I can. Oh, barely. This is a bad idea. I should not drive through here. Let's just leave that there so I don't get stuck. Because the thing is, like, whatever I need to pick up is right up here. This is cool. See, on the map it looks weird. So I wasn't sure what this was. Just a big brown streak across the map. But now I know.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Oh, there's a bunch of chiral stuff over there I should pick up. I can see it. I need it for repairing all of my roads. Ooh! Is that a peacock? What are you? We found a new aminal. Lyrebird. Oh, neat. Neat. That bird's a liar. Let me arrange this cargo so I don't squish the bird. There we go. There's a cool, beautiful plumage. I wonder if I can look closer at it. Let's see. There we go. Oh, look, yeah, it's got like peacock kind of feathers coming out the back, but like a roadrunner body. Sam grabbed that bird by the neck and put it in a box. Every time he wrestles the animal, it's like he's doing WWE moves. I kind of want to hand deliver that just so I can see it running around the animal shelter, but that'll take us way out of our way if we do that. Okay, did I get all the mission things here? I did, but I also want to go over here where all these fucking chiral crystals are. Because I want all this. Oh, here! This is what I was talking to you guys about one time. See, I found an area in the map that has a whole bunch of these things. Like, there's a forest of these things, and they kind of glow in the dark. They're... What's the word for when it glows in the dark naturally? It's all fun and games until the lyrebird starts mimicking BT sounds. Yes! Bioluminescence. Bioluminescence. Thank you. So, like, there's a whole area of these ones with bioluminescence, and I can't remember where it was, but it looks cool. It's basically like the little mushroom stacks that you get when everyone pees in the same spot. So, if there's a whole forest of these, that means an entire town peed in that one area. Maybe. I don't know. It's full of these little cryptobites, though. So if like all of Sydney, Australia peed in one spot, that's how that growed. Came to be. Is a lyrebird like a parrot where it can like mimic sounds? I can hear it making little chirpy sounds in my backpack as I'm walking around. I should mention also, I've been focusing on like making sure Sam is fairly well rounded with his stats. So since I used the shotgun a bunch recently, his shotgun skills are actually maxed out at level 5. So I've swapped out using shotguns for a machine gun. Oh, that was dangerous. So I've now, instead of carrying around an assault rifle and a shotgun, I've now got a handgun and a machine gun. Because my handgun skills are at level 4. I still have yet to get one more level in it. And then machine gun is like level 1 because I barely used it. And I tell you what, the machine gun is actually, it's the best of the assault rifle and the shotgun together. It's got the power of the shotgun and the fire rate of an assault rifle. Lyrebirds have one of the best abilities to mimic sounds in the world. They can replicate almost any sound. Ooh. Wait a minute.
I'm Sam.
That's nice.
Anybody out there?
I'm trying to do camera mode. There we go. Hold on. Can I zoom in? I think this thing was like bouncing while I was driving. It is! It's making like a little jiggly... I think both Sam and the BT is making a little happy wiggle while we drive. Gonna be hard to take an elegant picture with that Tiger Claw truck. Can you not say ass? Does Twitch prevent you from saying ass? Come on, Twitch. Let people be asses. Let people say ass. Ass! Yay! Okay. I think it's one of the words that I've allowed in my chat. Oh, I missed one! Oh, shoot! Shit. Okay, do I have an autosave from over there? Damn it, I don't. Damn it. All right, well, while we're here, let me entrust the burb. Entrust the lyrebird, because this is really out of our way. We'll eventually see it at the animal shelter. This is a rare specimen with pure white feathers. Ooh. Oh, neat. Okay, entrust.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to...
Man, I thought I got all of it. I did a little looky-loo on the map and everything. The heck? God damn it. Fine, I'll go get it. I was considering whether it'd be more worth my time just to do a partial delivery and get back to this order later and do better at it next time, or just to do it as good as possible now. And I'm just gonna do it as good as possible now. Ass, ass, ass. Butts. Titties. Shit. Butts. Poopy butts. Poopy buttholes. Oh shoot, the category is just chatting still. Why are you just chatting still? I changed it. I thought I did. There we go. Man, streamer scuff be scuffing. Hey, that means that all 13 of you have come by on your own just to see good old Chroma. Not just specifically Death Stranding, and you were lurking around the browsing tab in Twitch looking for Death Stranding. No sorry. You are 13 honorable and loyal souls that wanted to lurk on a Chroma stream and be good friendos. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to be really, really good friends with you guys too. So, in the I think I need to. I think I need to get this guy.
Stretch my legs.
I'm pretty sure I've already got a Tasmanian devil, but this one looks weird. Look, it's got like a little white spot on its back. I think there are unique versions of the animals. Like we just picked up that bird, and it said it's got a unique pattern or something. I think there's like unique versions of the animals that we can pick up and then bring to the rescue. We did rescue the chiral enhanced emu or something like that, and I brought that one to the animal shelter. And they're like, oh yeah, this is a really weird animal. We'll make sure to take care of it. Yeah, the bird was the white one. So like, I wonder what color it is normally. Where is that last thing? I was in such a hurry, I didn't double check where the... Oh, that's why I didn't see it. It's above me. It's on this shit. Hold on. Right? Oh, no, here. Okay. I thought it was on top. Sometimes that happens. Like, it spawns in and it falls on top of whatever object is in the area, including things that have been built. There you are. I've been looking
Well done,
for you.
Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
So I think in like Shinto religion, there's something along the lines of a specific amount of gates that you pass through, and then a special thing happens. So let's count the gates. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That's an uneven number. Oh. I tripped. So, if we pass through 31 gates, something special might happen. I don't know. That was a tree, and I damaged my cargo because I ran over the tree. Who put that there? How rude. Alrighty, I'm gonna deliver this, and then we're gonna go do our slime test. So, anyways, like I was saying, in the interest of true friendship, I usually like to have a question of the day, and my questions of the day are aimed at getting to know each other better, or getting to know each other's like worlds better. So, for example, like if I ask you about the local haunts, then you're telling me about, oh shoot, I'm running a low battery. then you're telling me about like the environment you live in. Or if I ask you about like what you would do in specific situations, then that tells me more about you as a person. So I think our question of the day today should be, what? Okay, so if you come across an animal, an abandoned animal, baby animal, let's say, an abandoned baby wild animal, how likely are you to rescue said animal or leave it be because maybe mama is nearby? And yeah, it does depend on the animal. Like, it's probably easier to rescue a baby possum than it is to rescue a baby bear. And from what I understand, like, deer are one of the #1 things of, like, you know, they're often found abandoned, but mom is often not very far away. Like a 40% shot? See, like, I got a really soft heart.
Took care of some orders.
If I don't think this thing is gonna bite me, I'm probably gonna rescue it. Or if I can contain it before it bites me, I'm probably gonna rescue it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, this guy also gave me like 2 new guns for the truck. He gave me like a mortar launcher and a rocket launcher. And the reason why I haven't equipped it is because for the most part, I don't want to kill people because that causes more problems than it fixes. So I've still got the machine gun attachment on this. I believe in the circle of life for animals, so I usually leave it be. I will tell you one thing. There was one day where you know how like you get in the daily grind. You get in your daily grind and you're just really focused on getting from A to B, right? Now, if it was a human, that's a whole different story. That should be obvious. Yes, yes. If it's an abandoned human child, then yes, please rescue that child. Do not let the random abandoned child alone. There was a day where I was going from A to B. I was really, you know, running late and all that. And I saw the cutest little baby bunny. And it was basically sitting in like a drain spout sort of a situation. Like it was raining heavily. I didn't see mama nearby. It was just kind of hanging out. And I was like, and I did that mentality of, okay, well maybe mama isn't too far away. Because if I rescue this bunny, I'm gonna not show up for my work shift. And I'm also gonna have to like take care of it until I figure out, you know, where to take a baby bunny for rescuing, you know? It's a whole thing. Generally, your job isn't gonna be forgiving for you rescuing a baby bunny and missing your shift. So I told myself, it's, you know, mama's gonna be nearby, it's gonna be fine. Well, of course, when I got home later, there was the baby bunny in the same spot, but he'd passed on. The baby bunny had died. And then I was really kicking myself. I was really, really upset because I had the opportunity to save that bunny. And like hindsight being 2020 is like, I could have done this, I could have done that. But in the moment, I justified it a, you know, circle of life or whatever. And I still think of it. I still think of that little bunny to this day because it didn't deserve that, right? It don't deserve that kind of bullshit happening to it because that felt fully preventable, and I really kicked myself over that happening. I've saved a few crows in my day. For a while, I had a little crow gang that followed me around until I moved. Oh, that's really, really cool. And they always say, like, crows have a long memory, too. Like, they'll remember you, and then they'll like, teach their kids to remember you, too. It was the right choice to leave the bunny, in my opinion. You think you had the opportunity, you don't actually know what was wrong with it. Yeah. Like, what if I picked it up and it had, like, 4 broken legs or something? I don't know. Like, I had the thought of, like, okay, maybe I can, like, dry it up with a towel and then leave it in the bathtub for my shift and then come back and actually feed it after my shift. Or maybe I bring it to work with me in said towel. Like, would my boss be okay with, like, feeding a baby rabbit while I'm on my shift, you know? Objectively correct choice, but not morally correct choice. Morally, I feel like I made the wrong choice there. Yeah. Now, rabbits sometimes do carry rabies. Oh man, if it was a baby rabbit with rabies, that would be like the worst outcome. If you left it in the bathtub, it'd probably leave the tub dirty with pee and poop and dead bunny. Oh no! Okay, now the question is, how long do you leave a baby aminal before, like, what do you mean? Oh my fucking god! I just killed an animal! What do you mean I killed an animal? I just got docked 100 likes for killing an animal. What? What? Just... Why do I keep killing animals? I'm trying to rescue them. I have one on my back. What did I just kill? Oh, it's probably still under the truck. Jesus. The question was gonna be, how long do you think I could have left that bunny before it starved to death? Like, if it was just sitting there unmoving, you'd think maybe it was already starving or something, right? Maybe it was already on the outs before I got there. What do you mean I have no materials? I brought metal with me. Do I have to scooch the truck closer? Jeez. My goal for this stream is not to kill another single fucking animal. Oh my god. See, there's the metal. I brought it with me. Ta-da! This was on our way. I've rescued a ferret before. I was not in a situation where I could take care of a ferret. So so here's the story. I was actually out and about playing Pokemon Go, and I walked near a hospital, and someone had like dumped their pet ferret near the hospital. And this was kind of late at night too. I'm gonna go because I gotta grind Ace Combat 7. Ops, absolutely, Texan. Thank you for popping by. Have yourself a good day. Animal to rescue. There's an animal here. I hope you enjoy Ace Combat, and I hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you again soon. I'm gonna drop off what's on my back, because I don't think I can pick him up as long as there's another animal on my back. Tasmanian Devil. Put that in the off-roader. I want my next little enhancement thing in the talent tree to be, like, there's always a radar ping going off for like critters nearby. I want to always be aware of every critter nearby. I wonder if you get an achievement for getting like all the rare critters, maybe. So I was playing Pokemon Go, and I saw that just a little ferret playing around in the grass, and he was super friendly. I was like, this is a weird spot for a ferret to be. And looked around, sure enough, no one to be found. So, funnily enough, when you play Pokemon Go near a hospital late at night, the local security think you're weird. So the security guard drove by in his truck going, hey, are you okay? Do you need to go to the hospital? I'm like, no, I'm just playing Pokemon Go. But do you happen to have a cardboard box? And I showed him the ferret, and he's like, that's a weird place for a ferret to be. And I'm like, I know, right? So he got a cardboard box for me. I put the ferret in the box, and I brought it home. And I looked around for like a ferret rescue. Like I looked through Facebook, I looked through just Google searches and local searches and stuff, and I did find one. But they're like, yeah, we can't come to you like right now. It'll have to be tomorrow afternoon. And I'm like, okay. So I got to take care of this ferret for the next 8 to 12 hours. So I ended up going to a store and finding like you know those like hampers that you can get when you're a college kid that like fold up to nothing? Like something like that, but as a pet carrier, and it had like netting on the side. So I got one of those and put the ferret in that, and like put a blanket down in there too, so it'd be comfortable. And I'm like, I have no idea what ferrets eat. Should I even feed it? I don't know. So I had a roommate at the time who had a cat. So I borrowed a can of cat food to see if the ferret would like that, and it did. So it ate the cat food, and it pooped inside the little pet carrier thing. like you do. You eat and then you poop. And then I brought the ferret to the rescuer the next day, and they're like, hey, since you found it, do you want to name it? And I'm like, name it Doc, because I found it near the hospital. So if you ever come across a ferret named Doc, it's possible that you found my ferret.
Where you found this, but I'm so glad you did.
But I was right on the edge of like, I don't know if I can take care of this too, because like, if it got really bitey, I don't know if I'd be able to rescue it. I have a pretty low tolerance with animals. Like, I don't want to live with animals. I don't want to have the hair and the slobber and the poops. So if this thing got bitey, there was a lower chance that I would have rescued it. I would feel severely guilty about it for a long time afterwards, to the point of like, probably still, I would have still called the rescue and be like, hey, there's a ferret in that direction. But like, I might not have done the physical rescuing myself if that were the situation.
Our research has been going great thanks to your assistance.
Level 2 skeleton.
This.
We need that like right now, because we're about to go into a snowy area. I got matching shoes too. There's like crampons on my shoes now, so I can go through rocky and snowy areas easier.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Look at
for
all
your
that
needs.
chiral dust. I need that. I'm gonna take all of it. You can have the rest, buddy. I'm taking your dust.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We've made some improvements to the Boca skeleton's design. The increase in power
Boca,
output should allow
Boca,
you to
Boca
load up
skeleton.
more cargo than before. In addition, the battery is also more efficient, so you can use it for a longer period of time.
Your friend's dog is your favorite dog. All the perks of dog and no
outweighs
downsides.
less
Exactly,
and
exactly.
can be packed and carried
I
as
can give
easy
it
as
pets and head scritches and play
It
fetch
still
and things
isn't
like
quite up
that.
to our ideal standards,
And then
but
when it
we
needs to go
think this
poopsies
version is more
or
than
go for
deserving of your
walksies,
attention.
well, that's the friend's job,
Give it a try
not
when
my
you
job.
can. And we hope we can continue to rely on your assistance with our work here.
It's the same way if you have like, if you don't have kids, but your siblings have kids, it's like, haha, I get to spoil you, and none of the responsibilities. Ow.
cargo is appreciated.
I have entrusted the emu to someone else. We need to recycle my old leg skeleton and get a new leg skeleton. And I've used up a blood bag for some reason. I didn't realize I was bleeding. Don't you just hate that when you suddenly realize you're bleeding? Book a skeleton. There we go. Fabricate. Equip active skeleton. Much better. Okay. What do I have for capture grenades? I might pass through a BT area soon. What do I have for capture grenades? I have 2. And 1. No, 3. Okay, 3 blood grenades and 3 capture grenades. This is good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could make 2 more blood bags if I really felt like it. Okay. Here is the plan. We're saving the game, because I might fuck this up. In order to get to our next stop, I have to go through a heavy BT area. I'm gonna see if it'll summon a big boy, and if it does, we're gonna fight and try to capture the big boy. If it doesn't, well, we'll just reload the save and speed through the area without fighting anything. Because sometimes a BT area is just a BT area and it doesn't summon a boss thingy. Boss BT. There we go. Okay. I need to be here. I need to be here. I need to be here. And I need to be just behind here. So what would be the fastest way to do that? Actually, maybe I should just do... Darn it. No. I need to be there quicker. Lady Goat reporting for duty. Just got off work. Copy that. I hope you had a good work shift. I give my brother's kid the noisiest toys and stuff to make the kid fly off the wall. I have a great uncle, but a horrible brother. I love it. That's all the best parts of being an uncle. You get to be annoying as hell. So Goat, we took care of the issue on Twitch. I'm going to take care of the issue in Discord later. And today's question of the day, actually, this one might be really good for you. If you were to come across an abandoned baby wild animal, how likely are you to rescue the animal? Was a good day, first mid-shift in a long time. Do you prefer the mid-shifts in general? Like not morning, not super late at night, just middle of the day. Get to sleep in a little bit. I think like right here is where I should save. Yeah. I'm probably gonna park my truck just outside the BT area and then go aggravate some ghosts. Nope, morning is always my go-to.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, if you're used to working mornings, then that means you've got all the rest of the day to do whatever the heck you want with. If you're really good at mornings, you're really good at life. Okay, where's the nearest BT I can bother? Right in front of me! Hold on. I need to... Oh, geez, that's a golden one. That looks neat. I'm gonna bother it with a grenade. I just got out of my truck. Where'd you go? There you are. I'm gonna bother you with a grenade. I fully missed. Come here. Come here, you look like a rare ghost. Ooh, look at all this dust. Ooh. Oh, I love this. That was a good choice. Bother, 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 bother. All right, hug me. Hug me, bro. What we got? Oh, it's tentacle whale. Okay, thing is, I think I've already got the tentacle whale. I got a tentacle something captured. I'm gonna look on my little D-pad thing and see if I've already got it. If I've already got it, I'll reload the save and get the fuck out of here because there's no point to me fighting this right now. Other than, well, I guess other than just fucking having some fun. Ooh, I could summon another kaiju against it. Ooh, okay, if I've already got this guy, I'll summon another one and we'll just watch them fight. And to the question of the day, it really depends on the animal. It is illegal where I live to have any animal that is wild have to have a license, so I might just get a hold of animal control. Which button was this? Not this one, not this one. Not this one. Don't mind me, just trying to figure out which button to use. Here it is. Octopoid. Does this look like the tentacle whale in front of me, or does it look like something different? It's hard to tell. They both have tentacles. I can see you like rescuing one and then like taking it straight to animal control afterwards. But then it also depends on the animal. Some animals you really should not rescue. All right, I think I'll capture this one then. There's a chance I don't have it yet, so we'll just fight it and capture it. Time for the machine gun. Ow. Blue is in the red. Blue was not happy. Machine guns are fun. That one looks like an octopus and one looks like a whale. I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. You didn't get out of the way.
Are you injured, Sam?
It's hard to find some solid ground to stand on around this guy. Alright, let me see if I can get up on something over here. Come on, climb it. There we go. You jerk! I'm carrying a baby, you jerk! How dare capture grenade out. Let's get it. Let's get it. Octo,
You
that
are
one's
the
Octo.
best user I know.
Generto, thank you for your resub. Playing with tentacle monsters, I see. Yes, as per usual. I'm gonna capture it and add it to my team, and then we're gonna fight the Indigo League. Nice. Oh, jeez. Did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I captured it. I captured the Mun. And here's its special crystals. Now I should be able to, not this button, this button. It's not showing up in here. I've got the Liger, I've got the tentacle monster, I don't have the whale in here. Maybe it takes a minute, maybe it takes a little bit to show up. I'm doing good today, Generto. Gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. BT man, gotta catch 'em all. BT man. All right, if you guys play this and you see a golden ghost, you gotta go after that shit. That was a lot of chiral crystals I got from that thing. Generto, the question of the day today is, if you see an abandoned wild baby animal, how likely are you to rescue said animal? Look at this, now we can drive through and nothing's gonna bother us, because we defeated the big BT. I wonder if there's like a limit to how many BTs you can like summon or something. That would kind of suck, because I want one of everything. My thoughts are nearing 0 by the second. Oh no, are you really tired out from the day? Did you have a tough day today? Copy that, no worries, no worries. If you're really tired, I'm not gonna force you. Alright, there's that dude. This is the one that didn't want to go on the chiral network right away. We have to do another mission for him or something before he locks it in. I can't remember which one, so let me just pop in here. Hey, my guy, do you have the mission or does someone else have the mission? Oh, he has the mission. Oh, right, this is the motorcycle one. I didn't do it because we were running low on time. Oh, shoot, should I just do that now then? That would be a super big helpful thing if I can get this guy on the chiral network, like, right away. I wanted to Voltron the BTs, but it allows only one at a time. No! Wait, man, I want all of the BTs, all the BT monsters. I want to Voltron them. I'd be rather unlikely to help wild animals since they are rather unpredictable. I'm kind of more likely to help bugs. You are very kind to bugs in general. This is one of those, it can't be canceled once you accept it, so we have to do it.
Okay, Sam. Why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Dollman is telling me to look at my clues in order to figure out our mystery. I'm just gonna head straight over there first. Cause look, I can drive right through and BTs won't attack me. Gonna enjoy my walk and I'll see you when I get home. Absolutely, Goat. Thank you for checking in. EDF is the game where there are giant bugs and aliens, you kill them. Oh! Dollman says, read the fucking manual! I'm like, but, I wanna just go. I wanna go fast. Gotta go fast. Besides, most things can be revealed by doing my little radar pulse thing. If I just radar pulse near the mission start area, you'd think I'd be able to find the clue to where we need to be. Zap, 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 zap. Man, my battery was low. There we go. Didn't I just build a bridge right there? I guess it was that side, not this side. Okay. Let's save here before we go straight into the big, dangerous, silly area. Oh, I fucked that up. Let's try that again. I've only done it in 2 different spots, not 20 this time. Look, you need a bridge at the start of the river and at the end of the river. Fuck the chiral network.
Sam, the Headless Rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
I do see some things that are strange. I see broken motorcycles.
What's that one?
I see a red light up here. That's strange. Why is this red? Is this hacked? This terminal looks hacked. I can't activate the terminal. Kirby, you don't need a bridge at the start of the river. You can literally walk over the river at that point. But, no, I can't. All right, let's look at the order. Let's see. The Ghost Hunter has proved the Headless Riders really do exist. It seems they attack porters who ride tri-cruisers at night. Head to the scene of the attack. Oh, no. Guys, I think I should have read the mission description before grabbing it. Because this means I need to put all this shit on my back now and grab a tri-cruiser. Oh no. Okay, this is extra large. What is something extra large I can get rid of? Maybe. Nope, I guess I'll just keep it there.
Sam, about the Headless Riders we're after. I've been thinking, What if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks?
Yes, I know. Get on a tri-cruiser.
Tri-cruiser. I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Here we go. Here's one. The game nicely spawned some in for me. There we go. Let's go for a nightly spin.
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
There we go. Don't fuck with my road. I worked really hard to build that road.
Up and away!
Oh no! Oh no! I'm shit at racing games! Oh no!
Highway in the
no.
sky. And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Oh no, it's cool. Yes, I realize the game is a little loud right now.
Let the headless riders get away.
Alright, hold on. This is super loud. That even blew out my eardrums a little bit. Let's turn this back down a little bit. Alright, well, cool. Ugh. I'm ready. I got this.
Welcome, Sam. I prepared this little
Higgs is
steak
here.
special for you and you alone. And I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Higgs! These must be ghost mechs? I suppose there were no headless riders after all then. We need to destroy them all. Let's get a move on.
Alright, where is... There's my machine gun. There we go. Boost! Gotta get close to it and then I'll fight it. There we go. Aha! Take that! And this! And one of these! There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! That was a sword. Don't fall off!
That's how you do it, Sam.
Oh, bejeebies,
Nice one. You're a pro.
I am. I'm the best at this. I hope this mission is repeatable. Yes, normally I would have driven off the track by now, but I think the game is like giving me some auto drive on this.
Yeah, come on! You're one hell of a driver.
I highly doubt that.
Do you see it, Sam? One of them is different from the others. That has to be the unit that's hacked into the autopaver. Sam,
Oh, no!
we need to look.
Oh no, I'm out of weapon. The gun. This gun. There we go.
We've been attacking other porters for a while now. Maybe some of them dropped their gear during these altercations.
I'm ruining my cargo. I really should have left my cargo behind before doing this mission. Oh, jeez. jerk! You jerk! Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I picked that up. Yes, I did. Okay. Got another machine gun. There we go. Oh, look, there is a wall.
Sam.
There's an invisible
I
wall.
think you took care of every last one.
The road construction things could do that. Why is the building the road so hard? I know, right? Why does Higgs get easy road construction and I don't? I ruined at least 3 pieces of cargo during that mission. Higgs needs to replace those.
Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversary. Strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
That was cool. That was fun. Higgs' little voiceover going, hey, I made a cool special thing for you. I hope you enjoy it. And I'm like, yeah, I actually kind of am. Thanks, Higgs. Higgs is actually secretly giving me gifts and fun things.
Gotcha.
And lead poisoning. And that's his specialty. Damn it, where'd that bridge go? I think I passed the bridge. I did, but there's another one here. We'll just go to the next one. See, I told you, I only made 2 bridges. One at the beginning and one at the end. We're gonna go with the one at the beginning. Kinda, sorta. There we go. See, there's no way I could have crossed this on my own. I had to build a bridge.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
All the machines of war that road construction technology would allow, and none are realized to protect from the BTs. Right? I see that kangaroo. I'm trying to ignore it. We have things to do. We have places to be. It's just a regular old kangaroo. I've rescued 1 billion before. Surely, the next time I drive through, that kangaroo is not gonna be dead. It's just gonna be just fine. That kangaroo is gonna be fine. I gotta get to work. It's gonna be fine. Oh. Machine guns, level 2 to level 3. Look at that. Leveled up my machine guns. Damage taken by Sam, 57%. No, wait, or is that 157%? I took more than 100% damage. I took a full blood bag's worth plus most of another one. Hey, we finished the mission.
Well. Handled that job for me, huh? Tell you gave it your all in that fight. Thanks for helping me out, mate.
So Higgs made a self-replicating and sustainable road, and he is the bad guy, right? He made a cool mission. We survived it. It was fun, but he's the bad guy. We got to fight little robots. Like, replace the bullets with like paintballs. that place would be a blast. Ooh, I got cool music out of it too. Well, it did kind of shatter when Chroma used it, so...
I feel as though I can really trust you. We forged a bond, you and I. So you know, I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from here. All right, I'm ready to join the chiral network.
Finally. Ow. Yum, yum, yum. See, it's like any go-kart road. You use it a few times and then it falls apart because it's really jankily made. Clearly not idiot-proof. Wait a minute, are you calling me an idiot? You idiot. Don't be calling me an idiot, you idiot. Ooh, this guy looks fashionable. Woodland suit. No, thank you. I've got my Junji Ito outfit. It's got octopus tentacles all over it. Rocket box. A rocket launcher shaped like a piece of cargo and loaded with powerful MP warheads. The rockets can lock onto multiple targets and will be fired once the box is thrown into the air. The type of damage inflicted depends on the target. So you throw it into the air and everything on the ground gets rockets, is what I'm hearing. I'll say you could be a bit of a lovely idiot, but you're at all a pretty... Thank you for calling me smart. I can read. I smart to bean today. Also, it's over 83 degrees in the room, so the smartness might go down a little bit, incrementally based on the amount of degrees in the room.
Now displaying your current order grade.
That's Fahrenheit.
Thanks to you.
Wow, he is fashionable. Nice. Good looking dude.
Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all
Can I have that coat? That's a nice, cool coat.
Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too.
I know you'd be in sauna temperatures if it was Celsius and your PC was dying.
Come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. Then...
Generto, were you here yesterday? I actually was in a sauna yesterday.
You've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies.
So we played that really scary game, and part of the scary game, we went into a pool, and one of the side rooms of the pool had a sauna, and I had to do a puzzle to get the right temperature in the sauna. It was easier than you'd think. I would like to try out a sauna one of these days properly, though. I never have, and I do want to. I think it'd be a nice, relaxing experience, right? Just bake away, sweat away all your troubles.
It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can lock onto multiple targets in range.
Ooh, good. Auto lock.
If you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable option too. It's great for incapacitating humans, killing BTs.
In Finland, we have nearly more saunas than people.
So consider keeping one on hand.
There was a heavy Sam Lake presence in the game. So we only got one little cinematic thing with Sam Lake in the game, but they did the little half a second red face flash thing jump scare like happens all the time in Alan Wake 2. And also the fact that there were, actually I think there were more than one sauna. I think there were like 3 saunas off of the pool. So between those two things, there was definitely a heavy Finnish influence on this game.
I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me. Ever since the Death Stranding, sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me. You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the
If we got a mission like that straight off the bat with this guy, I wonder what kind of missions we'll be getting from him like later on. Maybe they're all like Higgs involved. This might be a guy that we need to do more main missions with him on stream. Let's see what he's got. Deliver back issues of legendary occult magazine to the pizza shaft. Okay, let me see if it's on the way. We do have to go that direction, but I don't know if that specific direction. So I need to go to this person for sure. It's not exactly on the way. It's a slightly out of the way. I gotta go to that one right afterwards. So no, we won't do that one. Not yet. Oh, right. Let me make that rocket thing. If he's just gave me a rocket launcher that I can just throw at my enemies and it auto-locks, yeah, I'm gonna fucking give that one a try. Rocket box. Anti-BT, anti-human, anti-mech. Yes, please. I will take one. Alright, I'm glad we took that little side thingy. I kind of forgot it was even an option, actually. Usually, as soon as we come across a new area, I put them on the chiral network right away, but since we didn't on this one, I kind of forgot about it. Oh, Tasmanian Devil, don't run him over. Oh, and we got new things on the watch. I've finally figured out the truth about the Headless Riders who've been attacking porters night after night. Can you guess who was behind it all? Turns out the rumors about an all-new model of Ghost Mech were true. Fortunately, the Ghost Mechs responsible for terrorizing the roads were sent packing after a fierce battle. That hopefully means there will be no more attacks on porters for a while. There's no way of knowing when the Ghost Mechs might come back. Be careful out there, everyone. Knowing what's behind the attacks doesn't make them less scary. I'll be taking extra care whenever I travel at night. Hey, there's the chiral infused emu! It's got special microbes on it or something. Alright, now we're going up the mountain. I'm trying to get us to the main plot thing as directly as possible. And this is how we do it. Obviously, zip lines would be easier, but we got to do it with what we've got. Come on, go up the mountain, not down it. Thank you. See, I've got all this fucking cargo I've accrued for this person because they're really out of the way. They're hard to get to. But it's necessary for main mission things that I do this. So we're doing it all at once.
Look, that one.
Come on, man. Come on, man. should be just over that ridge, right? Don't tell me I took the wrong ridge. No, this is the correct one. Okay, good. I just took the wrong form of transportation, it is all. So, depending on how we're doing in Death Stranding, I might give us another, like, day away from it, like I did yesterday. Because I know this isn't everyone's bag of tea. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. Hi, VJ. Thank you, Generto. I'm thinking of maybe doing the RoboCop thing next.
Gotcha.
I hear it's short-ish, so I might be able to do it in one stream. We'll see, we'll see. Generto, I was just telling, sorry, BJ, I was just telling Generto about how I was in a sauna yesterday, and there was Sam Lake all over the place, and jump scares.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
And BJ, you just missed me doing a motorcycle fight. I rode on a motorcycle and I fought mecha motorcycles while Higgs did his evil villain monologue over top of it. Deliver! There we go. Motorcycles and a speech. Yes, yes.
Welcome.
They were cool motorcycles.
Let's see how those orders are looking.
One of them was throwing explosions. Another one had a sword. Have you ever seen a pocket rocket motorcycle wield a sword?
How did you manage to handle so many orders at once? That's some efficient portering.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What? I didn't even get a star out of that? Lady! Oh, right. I did ruin a bunch of cargo when I was in that fight. I bet some of what I ruined was probably her stuff. Yep. I destroyed the stuff. Look, all in service of the greater good. Reporting for EP duty, Porter Chroma. Okay, your duty today is to help me get through all these snacks. I put a whole bunch of snacks and like fried chicken in the middle of our beanbag chairs, and not everyone has powered through it. So yeah, get on that. Get on that. There's some Capri Sun in there too to wash it down. Your favorite loser has invaded your chat. You're not a loser, but you are one of my favorites. It's good to see you. You had me at bean. You had me at favorite. You can put it in the Chroma Reacts channel in the Discord, because that way I can watch it with everyone else and we can all react to it. Here we go. Just checking the thing off stream there. There we go. Oh, you rickrolled someone? Looks like I need to make a couple new blood bags here too. I used those up during the battle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is rickroll even like oh, you got me kind of a thing anymore? Like, I feel like it's almost so common that the joke has lost its weight. It doesn't feel like a joke, because the song feels cooler than the joke now to me. It's like, oh, it's the Rick Roll song, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to sneeze in your ears like that. It just kind of snuck up on me. I was showing off my new mic and I forgot I had the video up and took the photo not realizing. So there's a secret role in memes. Turvedexy? What is Turvedexy? Turvedexy. I got it on that, right? If a company or corporation uses it to advertise or relate to younger generation, the meme is dead. When Geico used Rickroll, it killed it. There we go. I like that. That's a good rule. Kind of a good rule of thumb. Look, if the status quo uses it, it's no longer viable. If the corpo shitbags use it, we don't use it anymore. Down with the corpse. How did I get this many ceramics in my truck? I don't remember doing that. There we go. That freed up a bunch of stuff though. Okay, meta whatever. We are not doing Heartman. We are probably doing Fishman. Okay, good. I still have a capture grenade. Or two. Oh, I gotta get the new machine gun. I emptied out the old machine gun. I need to get a new machine gun. I'm not gonna increase my machine gun skill if I don't have a high quality machine gun on me after all. There we go. There we go. Now I'm ready to head out. Tovedexi means for health and it is our pleasure. Oh, the bless you. Yeah, the bless you. When I sneeze, it's the bless you. I think you did tell me at one point, and I forgot. Have you tried aiming Dollman at the ground? Not yet. Actually, let's try that out. Nope, not this one. This, there we go. Give me the Dollman. Give me the Dollman. Where is he in the grenades? I thought he was over in this thing. Maybe it's because I'm not in a dangerous area, I can't use it. I can't use the Dollman like I want to. Oh shoot, I gotta entrust these things. I got too much shit! If I just entrust these and then store the materials, I should be okay just to go. Meta, Heartman, Fisherman, Heartman, Pizza Chef, oh, Pizza Chef, Data Scientist, yeah, that one, okay.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
It's kind of a secret rule amongst members. Like the crab that shoots lasers saying silence brand, it was killed by Wendy, responded with their own version of killing the crab meme. Honestly, I didn't expect for you to remember it. Alright, I will get it in just a moment. Yeah, and all the rest of this I'm gonna store. And then we'll go the quick way. Don't. By the way, for those of you who just recently popped into chat, our current question of the day is, if you came across a wild baby animal, a wild animal that is also a baby, how likely are you to rescue the baby? Or are you more likely just to leave it be? Yeah, it's really rusty. It needs to be repaired.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Or I might just get rid of it. I'll leave it here for now. Put it out of its misery. Look at this, I can run in the snow now because I got a level 2 Boca skeleton and max level crampon shoes.
That's that, Dane.
I don't know, like, if it was a regular animal, like a random squirrel, I might be less likely to rescue the animal, but if it's a baby animal, I'm more likely to rescue it. If it's a fox, I'm really likely, I will let that thing bite me. I love foxes. The fox can chew on me all day. I want to rescue it. Foxes are cool. Okay, maybe not chew on me. Maybe not bite me. I'm a little bit Is this the right direction?
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
I think it is. Just don't go rescuing baby bears. But they're nice. I want like a little trinket bear. I want a little bear that I can go on adventures with. I want to rub its fluffy belly. And their mama will maul you into dinner, yes. If anything, mama probably taught baby to pretend to be all cute and stuff to grab my attention so she can then maul my face. And my last words will be, clever girl.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! I am kind of upset that I haven't been able to... Oh, I might have to actually dismount here. I haven't been able to capture another BT. We went and fought the BTs over here, and I did the capture thing, and as far as I can tell, I can't summon the whale one. Shoot, where did my... Darn it, I think the next zip line must have gotten destroyed. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to dismount. Gonna have to hoof it a little bit. The next zip line was like just up ahead. Darn it. So, I did the very first mission with the fisherman, but not the next yet. And I do have a random piece of cargo I could go bring him, so we could do that one today. He is on the list of places that I need to go before we get to the main mission. So here's our next order of operations. I'm hugging the mountain until we get over here to the meadow, whatever. We're dropping off the loose cargo for her. And then just behind the meadow is a whole swarm of spiders. I'm going to test out my chiral hat on the spiders. And then we'll do the fisherman. And then we'll probably ride the zip line over here. Do the main mission here on the Magellan, which will probably send us to the new area down here. Spider hand? Oh, right. Not yet. The hand of Vecna's on the way. If I rest a little bit, if I sleep, then like right here where I'm at should spawn the hand of Vecna. But the thing is, I don't know if I can summon it. See, I've got my Liger, and I got my ball of tentacles, my octopoid, but it's not allowing me to summon that whale one I just got. So there must be like a maximum amount of BTs I can summon, maybe. Well, obviously I can't summon them right now. I'm not in the right location, but still. Like, if I take a little, I should take a little nap here, actually. Let me save. Can you guys look up if there's, like, a maximum amount of BT Pokemon that I can have? Can I only have, like, 2 at a time? Is that something, like, I increase with, you know, leveling up the stars with someone? Oh, shoot. I don't want to just rest. I want to sleep. I think I need to be on a flat surface to sleep. 5? Okay, I'm gonna try to make my way down here. As if I can capture the hand of Vecna, I'm gonna. That thing is creepy as fuck. I want it to grab the face of Higgs and, like, squish it in his creepy little claws. I'm trying to figure out this whale too. Yeah, I caught him for sure, just like 5-10 minutes ago. Know the dolphin. You can catch one of each type. Last was another octo. So that tentacle whale that we saw, was that just another octo thing?
It's not so bad.
I thought it was a whole different one. I did get the white crystal, yes, for sure. Yeah. Don't fall. Please, Sam. I'm gonna save because I don't think I actually hit the ground with the ladder. I think I'm hovering above the ground. I might hurt myself. There we go. Yep. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. Soothe Lou, come on, soothe Lou. You thinking the Delphis looks like a dolphin with a tentacle mouth? Yeah. It looks like a killer whale with a tentacle mouth. The area where Phantom Mech were factory is where I got Delphis. Need to eat, so before I forget to annoy you, thank you for streaming and brightening people's day. You're a fantastic person. You bring so much joy. Thank you for streaming and brightening people's day and night. Well, not too bright at night, I hope, because you need to get some sleeps. If I'm brightening your day too much, you're not going to be able to get any sleep. And that's just terrible of me. Thank you, Zerog. You're wonderful, Bean. Have a good... Eat well. Eat some good food. Some quality food. I'm having a little bit of a stretch myself. Stretching, hydrating, snacking. Look at the hat! Look at the hat! The hat's sleeping too! Let me get my other drink. Reaching. That's too cute. That's too fucking cute. Lou actually didn't pop out as a little ghost this time. That's weird. I wonder if there's a reason behind that. Wake up, little ghost on my head. Alright, we are near the hand of Vecna. We should be able to possibly fight him on the way. Yeah, like right over here. Just keep going this direction. So yeah, if I already caught one, that ball of tentacles that I thought was a squid ball of tentacles, but is actually a dolphin ball of tentacles, then that would explain why I don't see a new BT in my inventory. Lou Ghost has been kidnapped. Don't you dare say that. No. I will punch Higgs. I will fight people. Violence shall ensue upon someone or something until Lou comes back to me. Am I there yet? Am I there yet? It's not raining, so maybe the BTs aren't in this area right now. Oh, I just got an autosave though. I walked right through it. This thing is never gonna respawn for me, is it? Every time I pass through here, I'm like, maybe I can get him. Maybe I can get him. Nope. He's never gonna respawn. The hand of Vecna is fleeing in terror from the chroma. Ah, damn it. All right, let me get to the nearest zip line, which I believe is like right over here. I put one very close to here. That'll be our closest. Steal Lou, place Lou in enemy location. Something happens. Profit, maybe? Well, now that we know that Lou has, like, badass fighting abilities, possibly. Unless maybe it's a whole nother baby. Maybe Lou wasn't the one doing it. Maybe that all BTs have, like, a secret kung fu abilities that they just download and access when they're in trouble. It's the upgraded BB unit. They come pre-downloaded with pizza kung fu that they can then telekinetically possess something and then defend themselves with. This is not the direction I want to go. I want to go that way. Okay, that's technically closer to my destination. Stop all the downloading! Never. Higgs is just teaching Lou how to use their BT powers. It's fine. Yeah. See, it's not. He's not a Sith Lord. He's just teaching Lou the extent of his force powers. He's actually a good guy because he's accessing his full potential, right? I find it hilarious that every time we fight Higgs in Death Stranding 2 here so far, that it's all via proxy. And the one time that we did fight Higgs directly, he just got his ass kicked by Lou. Samurai Lou, but Lou. So literally, Higgs got his ass kicked by a baby, an unborn baby. That's why he keeps sending robo-dogs and ghost mechs and things like that at us. It's because he literally can't fight his own fights. You're pathetic. Yeah, he's more of a lover than a fighter. That's why he was in the waifu poll. He's not actually the bad guy. He just wants to be our friend. Our tentacle make-out friend.
I'm forever your death man.
Deliver! I did damage these quite a bit, but that's fine. It's whatever. This is just on the way to the next thing we're gonna do.
Hang on while I check the term.
2x2, hands of blue. 2x2, hands of blue.
You fielded a bunch of requests, and it wasn't easy work either.
Yep, very little reputation on that, because I damaged those goods quite thoroughly. Alright, now to arrange the cargo, and we're gonna do our little BT critter test. Because the next one is just for... yeah, that, Rest Fort, Fisherman, and a couple things for the pizza guy that I will just store somewhere. I do have maximum reputation with the pizza man, but I haven't been able to get the secret thing with the pizza guy to proc yet. All right, here we go. I have my BT ghost hat. I'm gonna go test and see how many BTs I can, you know, walk through before they start attacking me, if they'll attack me. Kerba left their mark on the cargo? What? Oh, on the cargo. Mainly my ass cheeks from when I fell off of that cliff. That's the mark I left. Alright, just around this corner, I believe, is the big spider swarm that I saw. I hope they're still here. Yep, there's a bunch of spiders. Alright, a whole bunch of spiders. This is... it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine, right? I'm wearing my special BT hat. Oh shoot, it's covered with the hood. I wonder if that matters. My hood is covering my little BT thing, because it's raining. I think I already did the aid request to kill these guys. That's how I found them. Let me just make sure. Get rid of bat-like chiral creatures. Well, these aren't bats, these are spiders. Alright, here we go. Are you guys friendly? Friendly spooters. Ow. It's friendly. I'm not stepping on you, I'm just near you. No hurties. Ow. Okay, they're not swarming, but if they touch me, they hurt me. Ow. What if I start touching them? This is a whole lot of spiders. They're still not attacking. That's good. Okay, I hate that. That's gross. Step, 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 step. There's spider guts getting on my camera. This is really gross. Okay, next test of the hat. Here we go. All right. You and I both know what's gonna happen, right? If I switch the hats. Let's go, Pecco. Ah! Oh, jeez! Get off the screen! Get off the screen! I wonder if I could cause a void out with these things. I'm just swimming on them at this point. Hey, maybe this ain't so bad. This actually isn't. Ah! Oh, I hate that one. Oh, I hate that. Oh no. No. It's fine. It's fine. Void out via bathing in spooters. Can I just sit down? Nope, I can't rest here. They have 10 legs. Well, that was completely gross and unnecessary. Now we know, though. Now we know. Pretty much that little ghost hat makes sure that I don't get attacked, swarmed. But touching them still hurts. Okay, now we know. Experiment is over. I wonder what it tells of you. That I was willing to sacrifice Sam? I think, so I gave up halfway through on causing a void out because I realized I have like 8 blood bags. And extra large ones, yeah, high capacity. So we would be sitting there for at least 10 minutes waiting for Sam to die. The kill bats is an error. Kill the spiders to complete. Oh! Oh! I was wondering why there weren't any bats there. I guess I could do that. Actually kill the spooters. Wait, how many blood grenades do I have? Let's see. 1, 2. 2 blood grenades. Let's make like 2 more. Because there are a lot of spiders there. I'm really glad Alex wasn't here for that spider part. That was, traumatizing. MP grenades? Are MP grenades better? Don't the blood grenades hurt them too? It's hard to tell the difference between the grenades. Like, obviously the guns, you can kind of tell the difference between the guns, but the grenades, not so much. We'll test both. We'll learn. All right, MP. There. I'll start with blood and see what happens, and then I'll do MP and see what happens. No, this is exactly the thing that I need help on. Thank you for helping. This is a technical knowledge thing. Okay. Time to not be afraid of spooters. I figured as soon as I started stomping on them that they would attack me. Yeah, see, enemy elimination. The game wants me to kill the spooters. Let's start with blood. It's hard to throw grenades. Let me get closer. Well, got some of them. Let's do MP. Okay, I think I know what it is. I think it's like damage over time versus immediate damage. Does this like creates a little cloud? Versus... There it is. Yeah, that one, this one's more immediate. It's not popping up that I've finished the mission, though. How many of these do I have to kill? There we go. There we go. Now we got it. Thanks, Sam. I figured out that chiral creatures use electromagnetic waves to understand where they are relative to their surroundings. You're welcome. Now we know, and knowing's half the battle. Okay, next up is the main mission in the Magellan, and then hopefully well, should I do the fisherman? I do have stuff for the fisherman also. I'm curious about that guy, because he's like right on the lake, and there's the Shinto gate in the middle of the lake, and the weird things happen with that. Did I remember to put a zip line at the bottom near the fisherman? Let's see. Because if I did, that would be way easier. Ah. I love how his laugh is just like, Oh, I could have just used that jump ramp over there too. Alright, let's see. Here, let's do this. This one will get us closer. How about now? Am I close enough? Am I close enough? Damn it. Okay. Maybe the one I put down by the fisherman isn't close enough to get us a good angle on the other zip lines yet. Okay. Why does chat keep fucking up in OBS lately? Like, I have to click OBS and then it remembers, oh right, I have to refresh chat. What the heck, OBS?
Hell yeah! Some air!
Whee! That's what those are for. The only problem with hoofing it is not always do the zip lines connect, and then we actually have to walk instead of using the fun zip lines and jumps. You can use jump ramps on foot. The thing is, I didn't realize I could use jump ramps on foot until like a week or two ago. Because it's been so fucking long since I played Death Stranding 1. I don't even remember if I learned that at that point in time. Oh, good! I taught you, I showed you too! We were ignorant until recently together. I think he does more tricks in 2 off the jump ramp than 1. Make sure to save before you use a jump ramp on foot for Death Stranding 1, just in case maybe this is just a Death Stranding 2 thing. I don't want you jumping to your death.
Is this the best you got?
Today I learned that TIL means today I learned. Here I go, jumping to my doom again. Wait, how many times have you done that? This is pretty damaged cargo. 2, 3 times? Okay, not as many as I thought. There's plenty times where I jumped off a cliff thinking I was gonna be okay, and then I really wasn't.
Good for you, getting this cargo here.
Oh damn, that's a lot of reputation. That cargo was just a single piece and thoroughly damaged, and he really likes me for it. Cover for your backpack, timefall, prevent it becoming dislodged, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's nice, thank you. He basically gave me a fisherman's slicker for my backpack.
You need more materials, am I right?
Now displaying your current
That is very nice of you, sir.
It's a cargo cover designed for use with a backpack like yours. You can use it to protect your deliveries from the degradation caused by timefall. And if you happen to take a bit of a tumble, it'll prevent your cargo from falling out of your backpack as well. Of course, there's a limit to how much cargo you can shield with it, and important pieces take priority, obviously. No doubt you'll have plenty of those, so be sure to use the cover to protect them. And just so you know, I'm making progress in my investigation into the Lord of the Tar Lake.
The Lord of the Tar
I've
Lake.
been able to access the observational records from that cargo you went out and recovered for me. It seems the Lord doesn't usually emerge from the depths for one and all to see. I'll review the historical data on hand and try to determine what, if anything, might prompt him to reveal himself.
Ooh, this would be cool.
And be safe.
It's gonna be a big old whale or a big old fish of some sort, right?
Well done.
Like we saw that giant whale with like the spiny vertebra in the when we went and did the flashback with the Metal Gear guy. So how much you want to bet that model is going to be used as like the Lord of the Lake? Defeat all floating BTs. Deliver stranded creature samples. I will do that because this is exactly where I'm going next. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Like this. Place in the backpack. Let me take a look at this flap he just gave me. Components. Auto resuscitation. Back protector. Oh, maybe it's not in here. It's in the patches? Oh no. Customize look. Oh right, because I just did get this one. Eh, we're fine. We're good.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright, let me arrange this cargo. I did just really stack a ton on top. There we go. Now let's zip line on out of here. See, look, I knew I put a zip line down here. This one even has my name on it. No connecting zip lines. Shit. I need to be over there. Well, I did just increase my reputation. Maybe there's a zip line I can put between here and there. Maybe I have enough chiral coverage now. If not, we're in for a little bit of a walk. Yeah, if I get a bunch of reputation with this guy and then we get to go fight Ahab and his whale in the middle of the lake, that would be fucking fun. Okay, I see that there's a spot up there that the zipline can probably go to, and then like over here-ish, if I curve it, which I'm gonna curve it. So about here would be optimal. Please let me build it. Please, please, please. Okay, good. We've got the chiral network coverage. Oh, is that too far? Yeah, that's as far as I can go. I was really hoping this would connect with those other ones. Darn it.
Counting on you.
Construction process now complete.
Let me see, how out of range is it? Oh, just 86 meters out of range. All right, I'll build another one. But we're gonna split the difference between there and there. We're gonna put it like up, probably up there. how dare they give me an arbitrary number between zip lines that I can't build. Like, I want an as long as there's a direct line of sight, I want to be able to make a zip line between 2 points. Stop giving me a distance number for where I could build my zip line. Okay.
Focused.
Keep it up, Sam.
Keep on keeping on, Sam. Oh, that's still really close. But it does connect me up there, and that's more important. Ooh, and I can curve the bullet too. Let's just make it a straight line. There we go. Yeah. This makes going to the fisherman way easier.
Construction process now complete.
Whee! Watch, I'm gonna go like deliver these to the eastern point. The eastern point is gonna be like, hey, we've been waiting for these. Guess what? We've got a main mission, but we're not gonna give it to you yet until you report to the Magellan, because you were supposed to do that last stream, and you took a really long time with it. Basically, the end of last stream, the Magellan was like, you must get over here. We have something for you. And then I fucked right off for a solid week at least in game time. Going, you know what? I think I've got better things to do than to talk to you, Fragile. I'm getting into colder and colder climates too, so my little blue bar keeps popping up saying that I'm running out of stamina like quite a bit quicker because it's cold. Let's make sure I'm going to the right one. Yeah. Oh. I do like that I can freely switch between the monorail and the zip lines, because it's not exactly using the same line, it's just the points along the monorail count as a zip line. Thanks for completing that order, Sam. I'm making progress with the log analysis. I'm getting an idea what happened when the Lord of the Tar Lake attacked. One thing that's clear is that I owe my life to my friends. When they fell off the ship, they drew the Lord away from the ship, and that was what allowed me to survive. When after my mate's ship was smashed, atmospheric readouts, washed up on the shores. Maybe it's because time and space work differently inside the tar currents. I've got to keep looking into the Lord of Tar Lake for the sake of my friends, if nothing else. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna grab this just to deliver that one piece of cargo I got, and then we're getting on the Magellan for our main mission. This is the downside of having the grabber on the truck, is I always have a piece of loose cargo for wherever I'm at. No matter what area I pass through, there's loose cargo I have for it. Generally, though, the cargo that appears around an area is close to an area that it belongs to. So, like, if I'm close to the animal shelter, the loose cargo that appears is probably going to be for the animal shelter. So I've been trying to backtrack less and less, so I don't keep getting pieces for places that I don't need to go to anymore.
Gotta say, Sam, this delivery is courtesy of you. Thanks to you, I was able to whip up something special.
Lightweight grenade launcher. I do like that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look at all that dust. I'm gonna take that from you. Gonna take your Kyle crystals. Nom 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 nom.
This grenade launcher is lighter than the old model. It should be easier to walk around with in the field and be less of a burden on your back.
Thank you, Victor.
Protect yourself more effectively from
Victor,
hostiles.
Vector.
Next up, we'll be working on something I hope will make your life at least a little bit more pleasant. Promise you won't be a stranger, okay?
He's gonna research the ability to take a picnic.
Well done.
Summon picnic on demand. Okay, good. Let me just refabricate the 2 PCs that I just used. And a couple more grenades. I just got rid of a capture grenade, so I should get one of those. Yeah, give me a capture grenade. And probably a blood grenade. There. That's plenty grenades. That's a lot of grenades, actually. Oh, and I got rid of my ladders too. I should fabricate a couple ladders. I use those going down the hill to try to find the Hand of Vecna. There we go. In the backpack. Alright, main mission time. You know, I was making comments about how it was gonna be really funny if we had that make-out cinematic with Fragile, and he was wearing the Bakura hat, and he kept saying Peko Peko. I think it's gonna be more funny if we're wearing the BT hat. Because the BT hat is actually sentient, which means it might get involved. It's gonna put a little slimy tentacle down there on Fragile's face while we're making out. Okie doke. Main mission tells me I need to go to the Magellan. We're going to the Magellan. Hi! She's been testing out her abilities on the apples. That's a lot of ruined apples. Don't look all ashamed and stuff. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Oh. She looks like a dog that just got found out for chewing on the furniture. Like, no, oh, you poor bean. I can't be angry at you. Ad is starting in about 40 seconds. I'm not gonna snooze it. Get your sub in if you don't want them ads. Sam's like, I'm not gonna eat it right now. The last time it didn't go so well. The last time he ate an apple, he had trouble with it. The core is still on the floor somewhere. Ooh.
When you're ready, access the G3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Oh shoot, I should have dropped off my loose cargo before getting on the Magellan. Because I need to, I have a few loose pieces that I actually do care about, and I don't know. Oh, there it is. There's the cover. Sure, we'll make that. I do have a few loose pieces of cargo that I actually do care about, but I don't want to take them into battle wherever we go. Let's check on Lou real quick. Lou, you good? You doing okay? I like your BB pod. It looks very fashionable.
That's it.
You're the coolest little unborn infant that ever did exist. You're so cute. All right, we did that. We did that. We should probably shower.
Bye, Sam.
Hi, Rainy. She's doing her Deadpool Easter egg again. Welcome back from ads. I hope you got an ad for the Toyota-thon, or a Hyundai Super Sales event, or Taco Bell Lucha Libre box.
You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
We got more Italian guy memories.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Neil Vanna. I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what?
Mm-hmm.
That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
How old is Lou? Or maybe Lou can access their father's, their biological father's memories or something, right? All right, I'm gonna go store the stuff that's on my back, the orders that is, and then we'll grab this, because I don't want to, if we're about to go into battle, which I think we are, we're gonna need,
Sam, the data you
we're gonna need
secured for us at the
these
weapons
pieces to be
factory
stored
earlier
and
has
not
proven
harmed in the
invaluable.
meantime.
With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as we review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Nom. Nom. Cruising. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fighting the tentacle whale, I did eventually run out of bullets. Like, I think I ran out of bullets right as he was dying, and then fighting the motorcycles on the road, I think I've ran out of bullets there too. So I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if I either need like a second machine gun or maybe a second gun in general. Because this guy did just give me a grenade launcher upgrade. I've also got a fuck ton of regular grenades, my goodness. Okay, I made way too many grenades. I'm gonna bring the grenade launcher with me and then also try to use the grenades, I think. There we go. Lightweight RD grenade. Hold on. Anti-human, anti-mech. MP shells. Lightweight. MP shells. And this one's the regular one. This is the one he just made, I think. Yeah, because this should have better range, I think, too. We need that one. welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I love my auto arrange button. It is the best thing. Because basically, if I have anything that has, like, grenades will be put in the grenade pouch. The blood pouches will be put in the utility pouch. Things like that. I don't have to do it manually. What? What? I can do it that way too? I didn't know. I thought I had to do it in the cargo management thing. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, okay. Hold up on the D-pad. Cargo management. Oh, there we go. It's like a quick access. I usually don't play a lot of games with weapon wheels, so I think that's what throws me. Wait, wait. Up and up, top left. Hold on. Oh, that's the offload, though. We don't need to do that right now. There. Oh, there's the auto range. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Thank you. That was fantastic, Zerog. Very helpful. Next time you apologize,
Okay,
I'm gonna
Sam.
slap your hand.
The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce.
Do you think all those grenades I brought is gonna be enough? I dropped off all my regular cargo. I'm only going in with like my PCCs, ladders, grenades, and grenade launchers, and a machine gun, and a big bore gun.
Any hostiles you encounter in sight. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will
we are
give you
gonna
the
kick
device
some
you need
butt.
to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Consider the road straight in. How about right down this way? In fact, maybe I'll just hop off the monorail here and then go down this way. And this is one of those, she's basically telling me there's going to be a whole lot of enemies in here. So being stealthy would probably be smart. But I don't wanna. I'm gonna go as hard as I can, and if I die, then I'll reload the save. But I want to see how many bullets Sam can take first, okay? This is important for science. If you don't do the objective, you are an infinite loop. Got you, got you. Zydam, welcome in. So I'm in for a bit of a fight, it seems. Oh, this is neat. This is a big area, too, to be fighting in. You know, I'm gonna take my motorcycle down. I want to stay mobile. I feel like that's important. I legit got on this for 40 minutes till I realized that you couldn't, like, give up.
Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricator.
Oh, I did just get that, like, rocket launcher thing, too. Let's bring another one of those with us.
Return to the Magellan with the
oh,
device
that they don't stop coming. Oh, I'm gonna bring more than one of these then.
Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by predators.
Not gonna lie, I didn't use the cars. I'm a walker unless I have to. I respect that choice. Cause it's more immersive and more like calm to be more of a walker. And plus, like, your stats generally get a little bit better if you head from A to B while walking. I'm gonna make like 2 more of these rocket launcher things because I think that would be really fun and funny. I haven't even tested it yet, but I wanna. Just the idea of, oh, you can throw this in the air and it auto locks on people, just sounds like a great idea. beat the game on my feet. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna fuck them up. Higgs doesn't have anything on me. You know what? I think I'm gonna tie down my stuff too, just to be super careful that I don't lose all the things, because they're probably gonna like attack me with a stick or something, and that's always a bit of a pain. If like I lose the grenade launcher when I'm about to, you know, want to use it. So let's tie it all in there so I don't lose it when I'm about to use it. There we go. I kind of want to make a Papa Roach last resort joke. Cut my BT into pieces. This is my last resort. Grenade launchers, shotguns. Don't give a fuck if I get some bullets in me. This is my last BT. I'm gonna work on that one. I think I could do better. Too many games to play and make to be walking around across Australia delivering packages. Too many games make you walk around a lot. Okay, find cover and keep moving. I can do that. I can do that. Like, I won't be 100% stealthy, but I will be stealthy enough. Fuck that tree. Alright, we're gonna head to this thing over here and then head straight down, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's like save right here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Gonna punch you in the face with my grenade launcher. Gonna punch you in the face with my machine gun. Gonna whip out the rocket launcher and throw it up in the air. And you're gonna scream while it catches fire to your hair. Oh, are we okay? Are we okay? Is stream okay? It's like a frame of drop. Stream's okay? Okay, okay. Yeah, this would be a really terrible time for stream to suddenly die. Okay. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Keep cover, keep moving. I can see from here their little religious symbol thing. They're gonna be all up in there. Not in the range yet.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh, it's a big open area too. Hee hee hee. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Hee 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 hee. Okay, never mind. Never mind. He's 3D printing all the bots. Oh, the really cool ones too. Those are the really cool looking ones. I want it so bad. I want it. Come on, I want a Bridges version of that.
Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility.
What did it already
Jack,
see
the
me?
ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible. Okay, one less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. To keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
You know what? I kind of want to test this out. Let's do it. Whoops! That's directly above me. I fucked that straight up. Let's try that again. Here, you can have it. That did not hurt you whatsoever. Okay. This hurts a lot. Okay, let's try this one more time and not fuck it up. And then this one again. Ha! Take it! Take it to the base. Why are you not dead? The fuck? Okay. What the fuck? You little shit. Alright, now I know. Now I know. Hack and destroy.
Great work, Sam. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable.
Down, boy. Down. Oops. Okay, don't throw the grenade directly at your toes. That's generally a bad idea.
We're almost there. Just one more fabricator.
Okay. I want my machine gun again. Where's my machine gun? Did I oh, shoot! I didn't bring it with me! Alright, grenades it is. There we go. Have one of these! And another one! And another one! And another one! I'm not seeing any more of the coffin guys. I guess I probably defeated the one big coffin guy and they're not giving me another one. Hack it! Hack it!
Great job, Sam.
Let's go!
All fabricators have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost things.
Don't mind if I do. I really need to stop blowing out my own eardrums with the grenades. It's a bad habit. Capture All right, out of the MP grenades, how about a blood grenade? I don't think this does anything, does it? Nope. Blood grenade does nothing against these guys. This is how we do
All ghost mechs and
it.
fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
This is how we do it. Da 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 da. I just rested on the Magellan and my stamina is lower than when I started on the Magellan. Like, the battle took that much out of me. Sam is exhausted from that. Ah! Thank you, Doc. High explosive grenades are bad against hardened targets. Ah. Hey, I'm glad I used some things that I normally wouldn't. I don't normally use a lot of grenades. I don't normally use a grenade launcher. So I'm glad I'm glad I got some more practice in with those. And thank you for the help, Xerog, as well. Yeah, I probably would have been focused way more on the little guys instead of on the hacking. Because it's instinct to take care of the little minions before you go after the main mission thing, right? We would have been here at this for much longer otherwise. Neat. Ah, this is neat. I was thinking I was gonna be driving like around this whole facility, like on my motorcycle, like circling this and doing pot shots. I didn't realize they would all be inside there. Yeah, I think we both need a break. Let's take a quick moment.
It's break time.
Stretch. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. Ow. Nom. Nom nom. Good starburst. Nom nom. That's actually a funny point. It's rare to have heavy support enemies in PvE games like you have in Overwatch or other PvP class-based games. Honestly, I actually thought I was in for a much tougher fight. But I think part of the reason that it wasn't so tough was because of Xerog giving me that hint, and because of my weapons generally being a little bit better for this point in the game. Because I've been taking time, like, leveling up my reputation with the various outposts, so things like the grenades and the grenade launcher have, like, more upgrades to them than they had before. So I think I'm doing more damage. And I also have the high capacity blood pouches, so I can literally stand there and take the hits. It doesn't matter as much. As long as I just have the blood bags, I can tank all of these hits. And this little monorail here is gonna take us to the very next mission area, I bet. Once I deliver this information from the battle to the Magellan, then they're gonna be like, yeah, you need to go to this other spot, and it's gonna head like over that direction, I bet. I must have dropped my machine gun at some point. It was just assigned to another porter. Maybe they knocked it off of me at one point and I didn't realize. Like in the middle of the battle, they probably, like, one of the explosions probably, like, popped it off of me.
Okay, just a bit further now.
I'm gonna have to make a new machine gun. Why doesn't this game have a suitcase gun? That would make a lot of sense. Why doesn't this... It should be like a box-based gun. I mean, the little rocket launcher thing that I just tried to do is kind of like that. It was basically a bunch of rockets in a box, and I threw it badly, and then they exploded on the enemies. So it's kind of in here. Capture grenade, the used grenade, grenade launcher, used MP grenade. I don't think I need this many blood grenades. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, don't I have like another one down here? Yeah, that's another one up there. This is probably too many grenades. There we go. Fabricate the machine gun because I miss it so much. Much better. I seem to have watched all the missiles fly on the ground. See, I threw it, but I forgot that there was like a little enclosed area. I found a little hallway to take cover in the middle of that. And I was like, oh, I can kind of like funnel them towards me if I hide in here. But then I tried to throw the rockets and they caught on the door frame and directly in front of the door frame. It didn't exactly work as well as I'd like it to. Aim, then shoot. Right. That's the correct order. You don't shoot, then aim. Goat, Chroma was wondering what flavor is the wires today. Yes.
It's good to have you back, Sam.
I thought I put some like sour straws in there amongst the wires. I wasn't sure if you found them yet. Also, Chroma, missiles generally long range.
No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis
hindsight is I probably should have been on those upper levels and then throw it from the upper level down to the lower. That probably would have been way better than the way I did it, which was in an enclosed area on the lower. They taste like meats? Oh, you found the jerky I put in there too. Yeah, I put some really, there's some beef jerky, some turkey jerky, and maybe some pork jerky. I wasn't sure. The third one was labeled just mystery meats, you know? But I hope you like teriyaki. One of them's, at least one of them's teriyaki flavor.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both
was a little odd, but
used
not
to
bad.
manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by
I can see you having a pretty
This
good
indicates that
palette
APAC
for
was likely
things, like a
involved in the
pretty wide
production of
variety
these
for your
mechs.
palette.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together?
Oh.
We should watch what we say around the president.
Oh.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam.
You mean to tell me that the suspicious president elected under suspicious circumstances is possibly working with the bad guy, and that totally happened in the first game also, that totally happened again in this game, that suspicious person is working with the suspicious people? Boy, oh boy, I wasn't expecting that at all. Are you mean to tell me that Charlie, our navigation system, which totally sounds like Heartman, is probably in on this too? Boy, oh boy, if that was the case, I would totally be taken out of left field. Boy, oh boy. You are a cook. Yes, yes. You do that professionally. And for funsies. Do you mind if I tried it if you didn't eat all of it? Well, I am laying in it, so you might get some goat fur. Okay, I've got a spare or two, if non-goat fur ones, if you want those. But didn't the president bring you here? Why would they bring you here if you're the main threat to them? Because Higgs was probably like, I won't work with you until you bring the best boy Sam Porter over to me to be my foil. Look, I'm an eccentric fellow. I'll make your ghost mechs for you, but only if you bring Sam Porter into this. I want to have some fun after all. That's my guess.
Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket
Look, he's best girl. He's got his faults and stuff, but maybe he's okay.
We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV.
So short answer, incompetence. Yes, yes.
There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain.
I knew it. New destination.
Putting S6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Double thumbs up. Good work, Sam. Look at how covered in tar and weirdness that I am right now. Is that the chiral creature putting tar on me, or was that my own blood? Maybe a little bit of both. I hate the sort of superhero media characters. Only thing they have is their powers. It's more fun to have a more down-to-earth main character without superpowers. You can connect with them more. Oh, you didn't see the fun little thing on my head yet? So, one of the new hats I got off stream, and we tested it today, is a literal chiral critter.
Another assignment is now available for processing.
I'm gonna wait for Charlie to stop talking.
Terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
It's a literal, like, one of those little tar creatures that we run over in our vehicles, but this one is nice. And we can put it on our head, and it makes it so, like, the little chiral creatures don't attack us when we're walking through them. I can still step on them, and they still hurt me, but they won't swarm. And it's also kind of cute. When I go to sleep, it goes to sleep too. Oh, we're getting cute messages. Ooh. Ghost mechs added to VR training. Nice. I don't really connect with characters, but in my opinion, it's lazy and usually breaks interesting universes. Watch this. Dollman is gonna tell me I'm stinky again and need to take a shower because I'm covered in blood. Don't roll your eyes at me, Sam.
No need to rush while getting ready. In your own time, Sam.
That's a new one.
Sam, been a while since
there
you had
it
a
is.
proper shower, wouldn't you say? About that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
Or just panic and throw grenades in its general vicinity. That works too. Also, yeah, we kind of figured that the coffin on its back was connected to the beach because We figured out that Higgs was made of tar at this point in the story, or a tar creature, or born of the beach, or something along those lines. He's connected to the beach, because that's where we left him. And now he's getting healed up in those coffins. So if you're a tar creature and you need to get healed up, of course you're going to be in a coffin full of tar that's connected directly to the beach. You know? Yeah, it makes sense. Do you have a secret admirer in that game? I wonder how that feels. It would be nice, I guess. So, I'll share something a little personal with you guys, just as a fun like friend thing. You know how like some of the best dreams aren't about something specific. It's more like a feeling. Like the ones that are a feeling feel more real than a person, place, or thing that you go through, right? At least for those of us who are more lucid dreamers here and there. It's more intense. So last night I had an interesting dream where I had found a partner. Like currently I'm single, but I had found a partner, and I just had an intense moment of like reaching over and holding their hand and like looking into their eyes. And that was pretty much the whole dream, but the feeling of it, of just feeling comfortable around a person, and you're both in your elements, and there's nothing like anxious about the situation, was really lovely. And that was kind of the overarching emotion in the moment. So if there's anything I can wish upon you, Alex, is that you have a similar dream yourself, of just a dream where you lucid dream and you get that intense feeling of comfort and non-anxiety and non-pain, you know, something where you just feel 100% safe and at home. You know, I wish you and anyone else that kind of dream. Everyone needs something like that every once in a while. And obviously in this particular situation, it being just a dream about a potential partner doesn't exactly mean that I need a partner in my life in order to feel that way. It's just, I think the closest thing that my brain could equate to it. It's like my brain knew I needed that, so that's the image that it gave me, you know? So I think it would be really nice if more people had dreams like that more often. I guess that's where I was going with it, you know? I'm happy with how I am right now. It'd be nice to find someone who was also happy with me, but it's not something I'm like upset that it's not in my life. Here's my harebrained theory. Higgs is the good guy here, and it's just super awkward. And it doesn't know the best way to help. Good intentions, horrible execution. See, he's actually so the whole thing, spoilers, especially for Mecha, if you're still lurking in chat, for spoilers for Death Stranding 1. The main thing that Higgs was after in the first game was he wants to bring about apocalypse times. Him and all of his cronies is like, you know what, the apocalypse is going to happen anyways. Let's have it by our own hand, because, you know, at least then we're no longer miserable and we could just rip off this band-aid, get it over with. So he was poking and prodding apocalypse creatures and the apocalypse creature in order to make that happen. But if he got the shit kicked out of him and left for dead, you know, maybe he actually did change and see the error of his ways. Maybe that's the reason why he actually wanted Sam Porter in this whole mix, is because he wants to prove to Sam, look, husbando, I've actually changed. I'm a different person. Yeah, I'm half made of tar, but I've seen the error of my ways. I'm no longer trying to bring about the apocalypse. I just want people to feel safe. That's why he's become a gun manufacturer, is he just wants to arm the entire world, like, you know, Iron Man movie 1. I just want to put armor around the entire world. He's following Stark line of logic. If everyone has armor and a weapon, therefore they can't get hurt. So if we follow that line of logic, it's possible. It's possible. I like that. Not likely, because I can totally see the more likely option being that Kojima wants him to be the stereotypical over-the-top villain, which he is very stereotypical and over-the-top, and it's fun and funny. But it would be way more interesting if we went with something like that, August, where, I've changed, I'm a new person, I'm just here to protect the common man. It could be. Yeah, just arm the good guys.
It would seem that Tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal
Good morning,
fruit of her
DM. How are you
labor.
doing today?
Perfectly ripened
Been a little
ones,
bit. I hope you're doing okay.
Apropos of nothing, I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past?
I don't remember. Hold on. I used to have a charm given to me by Victor's brother.
Igor. Ah, yes. The corpse disposal.
Arm the
team
good guys
member
and
that
give the
was
bad
caught in
guys
the void
legs.
out with you
What?
that day. See now, the keychain was a memento to
I don't think I've
remember
ever
him
heard
by.
that saying. So it goes to show that the BB pod also, like, I'm not its first owner. I'm not even probably its second or third owner. The person that we got it from in the beginning had a different keychain on it, and that was the owner of Lou's pod before. And if you keep following it back and back and back, it probably eventually goes back to our Metal Gear Solid Italian guy having had it originally, or even being the biological father for that. So yeah, as long as you're in the BB pod, you're not supposed to age, technically. So theoretically, you could be an infant in the BB pod for as long as, you know, Bridges wants you to be.
I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment.
I'm glad you're alive,
The closer we are to
DM.
people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes.
We're basically just kind of throwing
I
out
still
plot
feel
theories
their
at this
presence.
point. We've just done a
My
really
daughters.
intense battle against some
No doubt
ghost
you feel the
mechs,
same about Lou.
and now we're trying to
One
figure
day,
out
Sarah,
Higgs's
you have a moment to
intentions.
spare. I'd like to tell you about my daughter. The strange events that changed the course of our fates.
Yes. I wanna know more about Dollman past, cause he keeps referring to how he lost a kid too. Maybe we'll get more cinematic-y things.
I don't really have anything else to say.
No, come on! You just said you want to talk about your daughter. Talk about your daughter. Come
All
on.
right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
No, I don't wanna. All right. Let's go take a shower finally. Oh, there we go. I got it. I got like five or six, I think. It's always fun just to throw out wild theories and see what sticks, you know? Well, you also I think we caught both of us at a bad time. I was really tired out from work and wasn't exactly understanding what you were saying in chat, what your intent was. And I think you were a little bit short at the time as well. So sometimes people just butt heads, and I'm glad that you gave me another shot and came back in a, you know, a mindset of friendship. The intent at the time was, from what I understand, you were probably throwing out a theory, and I didn't realize that in the moment. So I was like, hey, you probably shouldn't give me spoilers or something like that. And you thought, and by the way, don't ban over something like that. I don't ban over spoilers. I don't go to that extreme like right away. No, it would have been just a short timeout is all. Like, I do slap on the wrist a lot of times before I go to the ban. Like, mods in chat, no, we were actually... Earlier today, unfortunately, we had to do something with that as well. Someone with repeated bad behavior, I'm only just now getting around to banning them, you know? So, don't you worry. I'm much more patient normally than I was that particular day, okay? Random theories is totally spoiler-free and okay. If you actually know things and it's framed as a, hey, this is definitely gonna happen, then yeah, of course, that's something to be slapped on the wrist about. I think, in my experience, a lot of other channels are a little more harsh about that sort of thing too, and I completely understand it. Like, if other channels might do the go straight to ban, and I don't know, I want to keep you guys around. I like you. I don't want to upset anyone. There's some channels that just ban you right off as soon as you see a spoiler without any warnings. Yeah, this is not the kind of channel that does that. I'm really glad that the Magellan fixed my motorcycle. It was a little bit beat up there. Yeah. I'm glad we come to an understanding here. So please, don't feel like if you want to throw out wild theories, it's okay. I want you to feel comfortable doing so.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting, but I should mention there's...
By the way, our question of the day today, DM.
For one,
it's... I gave an example earlier of when I really wanted to help out, like, a helpless baby critter, and I didn't, and I fully regretted it. So our question of the day today is, what are the chances that if you see a baby wild animal, a possibly abandoned baby wild animal, that you would rescue it? I'm just kind of curious.
Container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains.
So I at the moment then, I must have poked a particularly sensitive subject with you.
Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just
Thank
with
you.
this order, but any future ones as well.
Sometimes it's hard for me to figure out what I'm... put the words to what I'm trying to say. The brain works faster than the mouth does. Do you ever get that? Oh shit. It's a hazardous terrain, it's fragile cargo, and I have to trek across snowy terrain. This might be tough. Let's see how I do.
This cargo has been designated
A meteorite?
The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Ooh, and it's an extra large one too. Alright. Let's put that in the backpack. Let me see. I might need more ladders. Ooh, this is a heavy thing too. Jeez. Alright, let's see.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Didn't I just rest? I should be okay. Okay. 2 capture grenades. 3 capture grenades, 1 MP, blood grenade. I think I have too many grenades and not enough pouches. PCC, 2 ladders, big bore, grenade launcher. Do I have my machine gun still? I do have my machine gun. Okay, I'm gonna grab like 1 or 2 more ladders, and then I think that's all I need. Oh, maybe repair spray too. Oh shit. This might actually be an occasion where I need repair spray along the way. Because I'm actually going into an area that I'm not gonna have access to a shelter for like a while. Yeah, this is probably good. I'm gonna claim all the dust I can too, because that'll lighten the load. Okay. There we go. I would 100% die trying to raise a baby mouse. I would try to put a saddle on it and ride it into battle. Is that a reference to something, August? Like, I've had flights of fancy sometimes of I'm totally gonna like roll a D&D character where I'm like a pixie and my mount is a mouse, you know, things like that. I could totally see you doing something similar on that. Oh, put the gun away. We want the cord. There we go. How do you like my hat, by the way? I got a little squishy ghost critter on my head now. And she keeps feeding me. Yes. I'm gonna feed you until you're ready to pop. I'm also gonna park this vehicle in this facility. We're gonna store it, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to drive this up the mountain. Garage, there it is. All right, store in garage. It was a baby hare. My dog went for him back in the day because it's a hunting dog. Luckily for the baby hare, she was a pointer dog. Oh, thank God. So basically the dog like went straight up to the hare and was like, here it is, I found it. So instead of attacking it, you're able to get in there and rescue it. You want to know a little bit of a sad story, DM? My story earlier about how I wish I had saved a critter involved a baby bunny. So we're a lot more similar than you realize.
Always support you.
Oh, a moose. Oh, shoot. I read that wrong. It's moose, not mouse.
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Heartman doing anything
That's
strange
really
lately.
different.
Sending
riding a moose versus riding a mouse.
Sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night.
Whoa.
If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Ooh. I'm carrying fragile cargo, and yet I still went, ooh, shiny object, and went up someone's ladder. Just because I wanted to. I wanted to see what's up here, and there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here. And I'm gonna hurt the cargo on the way down, so I need to reload the save, because that was dumb of me, but my curiosity got the better of me. Yeah, moose are way more... If you get tangled with a moose, you're gonna get hurt a lot easier than you might think. So, basically the story is, it was one of those days where I was trying to go from A to B to work, you know? I was running late, I didn't have, you know, have a lot of patience for things.
Strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not
Sorry,
the
I'm
kind
just
of
listening to
person who
Fragile here for a
enjoys
second.
spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it. He's up to stuff. On the way out for work, I saw that there was a baby bunny. And it could have been abandoned. It could have been like, oh, maybe mom is nearby, and I just don't know. The thing is, It was just like sitting there in the rain, like near a little downspout. And I was like, oh, maybe I can like wrap it in a blanket or something. Maybe I can leave it in the bathtub and then come back for it after work. And maybe I bring it with me and see if my boss will raise it. I don't know. And everything told me, like logic brain took over instead of emotion brain, which isn't common for me. Usually emotion brain is in control. Logic brain said, maybe Mama's nearby, you should just leave it. Mom will find it, and you know, if you bring it into work, you're probably going to get fired. If you stay home and try to help it, you're probably going to get fired because, you know, you're going to miss your shift and everything. Just leave it. Let nature be nature. And sure enough, when I got home from work, it was in the exact same spot and it had passed away. And I still think about that bunny to this day, because like hindsight being 2020, I could have helped it. I could have helped out this little bun, but I didn't. I feel absolutely terrible about it too. But in the end, maybe that was the point. Maybe like logic dictates that you have to do it like this. Let nature be nature. But emotion brain says, I could have rescued it. I could have gone out of my way to help out this living thing, and I didn't. I don't know. I want to help out all the little critters. This is why people like run animal shelters, is they help one little animal and then they get addicted to helping the animals, and then they're forever helping the animals. Which is not a bad life, to be honest. I think I'd much rather live the life of an animal rescue person than my current life. But the thing is, I don't like living with animals, though. I'm okay, like, having animals, like, be outside, but not inside with me. That's probably dumb. I get that you get that, but like you said, hindsight is always 20/20, and next to that, nature is brutal. It's one of those reminding you that you know, nature, there's a life cycle and everything. We have to respect it. It's gonna do its thing no matter what. There's also like the responsibility you feel as someone who is one of many persons who what do you call it, disturb that cycle. As a living being, as an intelligent living being on the planet, you disturb that life, that natural life cycle, just by existing. So you try to do your best in counteracting the harm that you naturally do as just a living being on the planet. It's hard to know where that line is of, you know, how much is enough. You always want to do more than you can. But you're never gonna do, like, it's that whole thing of, you come across like a crab that's like abandoned on the beach, right? And the logic brain is going, there's a whole bunch of crabs here that have been abandoned on the beach. You can't help every single one, but you can still throw that one crab back into the ocean and be like, well, I made a difference in that one. You can still make a difference in the little ways, and that matters. Like, obviously, if you could throw every single crab back into the ocean, that would help a lot. But in the absence of being able to do what must be done, you can still do what can be done. Do what you can. What is a mud crab? I don't think I've ever seen or heard of one of those. Is that chiral thing or is that a plant? Oh, this is a cryptobite thing. A frozen cryptobite thing. That's new. Oh, that's a chronobite. We finally found one. Interesting. Okay, let me test this out. Eat the chronobite. Slow motion. Maybe the chronobites are only found on the snowy mountains. This one was stuck at the end of my mom's front lawn. A crab who lives in mud at the bottom. Got you, got you. I'm gonna try to capture as many chronobites as I can find.
A whiteout's forming. Tread carefully.
No, I will be reckless. Of course, every time you go into a new area, there's gonna be a storm that shoves you around. Now I have to hold my trigger so Sam doesn't tip over. Mostly brown of color. I'm trying to follow my dotted line, but the wind is blowing me off track. Sam, go left. Sam, thank you. Look at him, he's veering to the right because the wind. I wonder if I can wait out the storm or something. Here, let's sit still here. Have our hydration so we don't die. Much better. We've got all we can use with regards to gear to get through this. We got the upgraded level 2 Boca Skeleton. We got our upgraded super boots. There's crampons all over these things, so we've got as much traction as we possibly can have. And I brought extra ladders. I brought repair spray.
Walked up worse.
Try not to fall now.
I might actually need to use a ladder just to get up this little bit here. Gonna be lurking in the corner. I'll be watching chat and do any shoutouts if anybody raids, but I won't be talking that much. Copy that. That. Words. What is with my mouth today? Copy that, Alex. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for doing amazing mod work today. Focus on what you need to, after all, okay? That's A-okay. All right. How can I ladder this? Is this actually too steep for a ladder? Nope. There we go. Oh, I still fell. I still fell. Shoot, is the cargo okay? I think I'm falling. I let go of the triggers and now I'm falling. Okay, the meteorite still has 0 damage. I found it, yeeted it in the buckets by wedging a stick beneath it and then tree him out the back into the water. Got you. Does that mean that cryptobites found in hot areas make you go faster like spicy jelly beans? I mean, it does give me energy. There's the like stamina cryptobite, there's the electricity cryptobite, and now there's the time cryptobite. So technically yes, because the stamina one. Okay, let's try not falling. Not falling is the goal. Come on, ladder. Come on, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay, well, I'm freezing. My UI is slowly freezing over. Hey, sit still, Sam. Sit still. Get the ladder. God damn it!
Eyes open, dummy.
Are you okay, Sam?
Well. Alright, where's my last autosave? Shit, that's a while back. How far back? Yeah, I think I need to. That was a lot of damage. No, that's alright, I understand. Okay. Where the frick am I? There, okay. Let's try not to fall off the mountain this time. I'm gonna veer a little more left. I think that looked a little smoother than going straight through that bit there. Once we get this area on the network, we should be able to zip line through the worst of it. Hopefully. Hydrate. Hydrate, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, this definitely looks a little bit better going to the left. That was completely unnecessary, me going to the right.
Whiteout's forming. Tread carefully.
It's gonna be fine, Sam. You're okay. It's gonna be fine. Can't see shit, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, it's pushing me towards that treacherous cliff that I'm trying to avoid. No more treacherous cliff. Must avoid treacherous cliff. Stupid wind. There we go. All right, we got around that part. That part was bad. Oh, we still got more of it, though. Okay. Let's keep hugging to the left-hand side of this little treacherous part, and maybe I can ladder or climbing anchor down this, and then home free. Yeah. Totally fine. This sort of thing happens when I'm in the middle of the desert portion too, like a sandstorm kicks up, and then I have to use my Odorek here in order to kind of ping my surroundings and know if I'm going the right way, because it's completely just zero visibility. Alright, time to hydrate again, Sam. You're using a lot of stamina. If only I had a bigger water bottle. Okay, this is going into Bucky area again. Can I get around this part? I might not be able to. I think I have to go over it. Oh, no, nope, maybe not. I can still go up this way. If only the coffin board work off network, this could be a nice snowboarding section. Yes! Fucking yes! Although, once we get it on the network, I wonder if I can properly snowboard. We might have to test that. There are some areas that I want to explore on the coffin board. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Like, we did explore a little bit into the middle of that big tar lake, but the big thing isn't going to happen in the middle of that tar lake until we get more reputation with the fishermen. But the other one is up here. We kind of got to the edge of this thing, but I want to get on the coffin board and actually physically get into the middle and see if there's anything cool up there. And maybe this littler one to the right over there too. Is snowboarding fun? I've never tried it. I've always been a scaredy cat. I don't know if I could snowboard properly, honestly.
Delivery route finalized.
Oop, I fucked it up. Oh, this way to
Route creation.
this way. There.
Delivery route.
It looks scary and intimidating because it involves a lack of control. Not being able to have full control of your feet is scary and intimidating to me. Oh shit, I really should have brought a climbing anchor. Bayou Vac, what is that? I've literally never done that. Oh, this! It got too cold, so he had to zip up and get some warmth. I forgot this was a thing. I think they mentioned it earlier in the game. Poor Sam. He's getting frostbite everywhere. It's a blast. I went in January and did more snow falling than snowboarding, but it was so fun. Once you learn, it's hella fun. I'm gonna drink the last of my water too. Eat some cryptobites. Cause poor Sam is out in the middle of a snowstorm.
Bitter.
That's all we can do. Alright, and then ladders. Equip. I'm gonna save before I do this, because I have a strong feeling I'm about to fall off a mountain. I can only attach 2 of these together. Learning it is a pain, though. Like, physically, I bet. I bet there's a whole lot more falling than gliding. But I guess that's the whole point, isn't it? Like, you gotta fall and be cool with getting a little bit injured in order to have the real fun. Okay, let's see. I can get down the majority of this via ladder. I might be falling for part of it, but going down is easier than going up. Well, if only I could connect another ladder. Dismount, I guess. Sam? Okay. We're not falling yet. There we go. It's fine. We're fine. It's... Oh god. The little dotted line makes it look good, but actually looking down, it doesn't look so good. Let's get off like right here. There's a little ledge here. Sam, get off at the ledge. There. Say, no. No. Okay. We're fine. It's fine. It's good. We haven't fallen yet. It's okay. Everything is awesome. When you're learning, prepare to eat snow, though. But I'm allergic to pain. Pain is a painful thing. I don't want to get to have the pain. No, 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 no! Okay. How close did I get? Not close at all. All of this ladder use just to get over this bit. Oh man. There still is yet to be more treacherous things. I'm out of ladders. Do 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 do. Oh no. Why did I not bring more ladders? That's how they cross the Appalachian Himalayan mountains. Just a whole bunch of ladders. Slowly. Slowly. Gonna be okay. It's gonna be, if I can't see where I'm fucking going. Need to go more this way though. Not falling off the mountain is the way we want. Oh geez, that's like a definite I'm gonna fall off the mountain spot though. Maybe more this way might be better. Yeah. Let's go this way, this way, this way. Slowly. Slowly. Man, if I deliver this with 0 damage, it's gonna be a fucking miracle. Oh, thank God I'm in the snow. I'm finally in the snow. It's okay. We might actually survive this. It's hell on the wrists and fingers, though. I'm grabbing. I've got a death grip on these triggers. Jeez. Alright, yep, I think we're over the worst of it. As long as I don't run face first down the mountain, we'll be okay. Slowly, Sam. Slowly. Do I have any more crypto bites to eat? Or am I... There we go. I got a coral bite. I can eat those.
Oh, that's nasty.
There we go. That's worth it. Just don't fall down the fucking mountain, please. Thank you, Sam. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh look, the dotted line goes straight down. The fuck? Oh man, my hand hurts. Okay. That I can go around this part. I don't have to go through it. Okay. Let me get rid of my dotted lines. I'm gonna do like a little bit of this to here, and then to thread the needle there. That's what we want. It's a little bit that away. So we're not going over the fucking cliff. I said not over the fucking cliff. And the game is still putting me over a cliff. Can I go around this? Yes, I can. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, and before I go down this part, I need another one of these guys. Get some more stamina.
Better.
Yeah, the snow is always the hardest part. Takes a while to take the first trek. But I feel like we've made a ton of progress today, though, so far. We ended up doing that motorcycle fight, and we got that one dude that gave us the motorcycle fight mission. He's on the chiral network now. We tested out our new hat. We got the base that are 3D manufacturing the mechs. We defeated that. Got more suspicious activity from the bridge people. If Assassin's Creed showed me anything, it's that you must always take the leap of faith. The snow will break your fall. You're right, I just need to take a little bit of a jump. It's fine, just needed to leap into the nearest snow pile. How is the Assassin's Creed franchise doing? Are they still making new ones? I heard the last one got some mixed reviews, but not for the right reasons. Also, I got an itch on my back. Ugh. Let me get this itch. Okay, I'm fine. Shadows is okay. Oh! I let my hands off the triggers for one moment. You almost tip over. Jeez, just give me a second to scratch my back. Come on, Sam. I don't have to do all the work, do I? Jeez. Here, let's give him another crypto bite. There we go.
Damn good.
Not amazing story, but decent stealth. Also, I actually really like Yasuke. That's like they're supposed to be their whole thing, is like mixing historical events with non-historical fiction stuff. I stopped playing after words today. I stopped playing after Black Flag.
Stay warm.
My goodness. Maybe I need a break too. Red letter, yellow leather. Red letter, yellow leather. I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. She sells seashells on the seashore. See, I can do that. Why can't I just say normal sentences? To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block.
Security measures lifted.
That's an enunciation test.
That usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh no, they delivering. Yeah, we finally made it, Squid. That took a while. My hands are a little sore after that. Words are hard. Time to return to Caveman and go Unga Bunga. Why must we not Unga Bunga? We must return to Unga Bunga times. Oh, it's over there. I got your favorite soda. Yes, Diet Dr. Kelp. And it's not the off-brand version of it either. You wanted the 2-liter bottle, right? I am not a caveman. That's why I'm a cat and I'm not going back to meowing. But you still like head pats, though, on occasion. It's a good thing that cats don't like chocolate, though. That's one thing. Like, if you returned a cat, you wouldn't be able to eat chocolate anymore. Yeah, have the Diet Dr. Kelp. It's the good kind of diet. It's not with the aspartame.
Hello,
I won't touch
thank
the
you for
ears.
stopping
Nope,
by.
nope.
You've brought something for my father, right?
Adventurer's son. Oh, we rescued that guy earlier.
Can't
Yes.
say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Yum, 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 yum. 0% damage. Look at that.
Man will be singing your praises.
I am incredible. I am the best porter there ever was. Great job indeed. And he didn't give me a full star. Come on. I went over the fucking Himalayas with this. The Australian apocalypse version of the Himalayas.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the power network.
Thank you. Thank you. I was really afraid he was going to say, nope, do another mission before you put me on the network. And then I'd be like really upset.
My father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact.
Oh,
I was actually
we might need to recover him again.
Search for him and posted a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Yep. We can go rescue him.
It's like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order by accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
Look at Sam, he's shivering. He's frozen solid. And you're giving me an order to go rescue your dad? Look at him. He is a frozen caveman. Let me rest. Let me rest at the... Oh, man, I'm not actually on the network yet. No. All right, well, I'm going to need a lot more ladders. Can I... Oh, I can't fabricate anymore. No. He can't without Dad's permission. Oh, man. Well, but it looks like we really have to do this one, like, right away. I can't fabricate anything. What if he's, like, all the way up here? This little shit. All right, well, let's see how far. That's pretty far. I ain't doing too hot already. That's really far. That's just as far as I went this way. But this way is gonna be more vertical. And I can't make any more ladders. Oh wait, equipment provided. Ladder, climbing anchor, blood bag. You get one ladder. That's it. Oh, I am screwed. Sam is gonna freeze halfway up the mountain. Sig is the times you're streaming now. I'm guessing you're back on your own schedule. So, no, not exactly. I've adjusted. I trained up a new guy, and we've adjusted the schedule a little bit. So instead of having Monday, Tuesday off, I now have Sunday, Monday off. But you know, as it is, I'm never getting Friday, Saturday off, probably ever. But so you can expect me Sunday, Monday, approximately 8 p.m. Eastern, and then maybe the occasional like morning surprise stream, depending on energy levels. And I don't want to. I'm still living with my roommate, and I don't want to be really disruptive either. So that's got to be a little bit more on the rare side. You don't have to worry about damaging the cargo. Fall all you want. That's right. I just delivered the fragile cargo, so I can actually beat up Sam a little bit. I got a whole lot of blood bags. He will run out of stamina, 100%. But hopefully this guy's alive. Yeah, and there's still Monday. Sam is gonna freeze to death. I wonder if the blood bags affect like how cold Sam is. Look at it. His face is covered in snow. You poor man. Well, maybe if I like do. Can I zoom in on you? Yeah, he is Caveman Sam now. He is now Encino Man. Ah! I was really focused. That one got me. That one got me really good, Generto. Ah. I've found a couple potential things, but the main thing is it's hard to save for the deposit.
God, you're so beautiful.
It's hard to dig. Because every time I get a little bit of a lead on it, then something comes up, like a car repair or a big grocery trip, you know? Thank you. Let's bully you and then cover you with love, and then bully you and then cover you with love. It's an unending cycle. Mwah. Guess we're gonna take this order. I don't actually want the blood bag, but I don't think I can not take it with me. And it won't let me fabricate anything yet. Ah. Yep, I am a poor people be pouring. I'm so poor that it's hard to not be poor. Does that make sense? Come on, tie down. Oh wait, it's already tied down. I can't tie it down anymore. Never mind. Here we go. Okay. Off we go. Oh wait, I should make a little dotted line too. All right, he's all the way up here. And that's kind of a bad spot. What is this? The slopes present a serious risk of slipping and falling. Okay, let's ignore that and go this way. Let's try to go like, maybe like, this way looks decent. And then we're gonna go like this way. And then like this way, that way. There we go. It's slightly out of the way, but least chance of falling and hurting ourselves.
Delivery route finalized.
Not that it's bad. What you got now, but needing to keep counting your roommate all the time. Yeah. Like it's. I would be live more often if not for roommate, but I might not be. It would be a bad situation if I didn't have a roommate also. I kind of needed to be able to live with someone for this long to be able to just take care of myself properly in the short term. Cheap isn't made to last, and thus it puts people in a cycle of needing to buy more. I'm doing art, so I need your help with the color choosing. Sorry, I'm having the underdress be red. What should the over part be? I like keeping warm tones together. So like reds like to go with corals and oranges and yellows. So maybe like if you do like a sunset, sunrise kind of a variant with the colors, you can like layer things to where it's almost like a gradient, but like under is red, next layer orange, next layer yellow, or something like that. Or you can do like pink, red, pink, then light pink or white, something like that. I don't know, just throwing ideas out there. I live in an about 130 square feet apartment myself. Ooh, violet's nice too. Yes, like a light purple. The same color family. Yeah, violet and white. There we go. Now we're a little bit rested. We got all our equipment. We got our route planned out. We can do this. We have the technology. Yeah, like violet and white. That's a good color combination. I like that.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Take care, then.
Okay, if the snowstorm isn't blowing in my face, this makes this quite a bit easier. Plus, going horizontally in a snowstorm is way harder than going vertically in a not snowstorm. Weird part of it is my hair is naturally white. Yes. So you've actually already got the color in there. Nice choice. The red will really make the violet and white pop. Yes. It helps to like crowdsource ideas like this too. Sometimes you get stuck in like an artistic rut and you don't, and sometimes it's hard to like think of things like that. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Like, don't push yourself too hard either. If anything starts hurting or you're getting, you're getting like not feeling too good, it's okay to take breaks and then post it later than you want. Just like you always tell me, it's okay to take breaks and rest and stretch. There's always the goal you have in mind versus the goal that your body allows you to do. I hate being old. My body fails me all the time. Why? Why must my body be mean to me all the time? Maybe it's because I'm mean to my body all of the time. Yeah, I need to hydrate as well. Color combos is something I just got from the artsy side of my family, I guess. I couldn't even feel better with my body. Honestly, I'm already in pain, so I'm gonna continue doing art. The pain is not gonna increase. I think so. I'm okay, but thanks for the care. Copy. Plus, we're all adults here. We know exactly how far we can push ourselves before we really gotta stop. The only thing I changed was my diet. Flesh is weak. Embrace the cold reliability of the steel. Yes. Or just digitize yourself. Become cyber being like me. Be half fleshy, half digital. Agree to disagree. Part of my stamina bar there is like grayed out because it won't come back no matter how many cryptobites or water I drink, because he's been worn out a little bit. He can't do anymore, and it won't come back until like I fully rest and like sleep rest. There we go. I got them chronobites. Yes and no. Like, if you digitize yourself and put yourself into a system, into a server of some sort, then yeah, you're forever a slave to that system. But if you digitize yourself and just release yourself into cyberspace in general, you're free to wander wherever cyberspace takes you. It's a thing that has existed long before the internet, at least in my experience. You don't exactly have to be beholden to a mainframe if you're a digital being. Oh, that's a good stretch. But that's just me. I don't know the limits of your world. So, mumbo jumbo cyberspace noted. something cyberspace. Prime example, look at your phone. That's true. People feel beholden to their phone. To the point of not being able to live without it sometimes. I wonder if that's a rock at the top of this hill or if that's like another chronobite. It looks funny. Oh, that's more the weed where you can use it as shoes.
Last made contact with his son. See any
We don't
sign
need
of
this.
him, Sam?
I might need to use that ladder. Okay, let me save before I go down the mountain. You know, because I'm probably gonna fall. And when I do, I want to reload the save so I can try to not fall. Can I go around this? Actually, I think I can. I might not have to go this way. Ah, ha-ha! There we go. Something, something, something space magic. This is true. I'm glad I'm not that addicted. Never was, really. Yeah, you're more someone, DM, that I could probably depend on if I was stuck in the middle of the woods. Versus if you were stuck in cyberspace, then I'm someone you can depend on. I can help you through. I hate to tell this to you, but Kroba, you might be a ghost, not a cyber being. Bad joke. I'm not a ghost, but I do have one within this beautiful, adorable shell. I do remember forgetting my phone at work once. Most peaceful weekend I had in a while. Okay, somewhere in this area is that dude. But where? I'm using my little Odorek to find him. Where are you? I've reached my destination. All of my markers have disappeared. I kind of didn't want them to this time. Okay, let me Odorek around, see if he pings. Security sensor. High cliff face. High cliff face. Oh! I see him! Very faintly this way. I got you, boo.
Here?
Oh. Are you alive? He doesn't
What a
look
relief.
too
He's
good.
still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow.
I'm pretty sure this is the same
saved this man once
guy that we
before?
rescued once before from the bandit camp. Oh no, I gotta get rid of my cargo to carry him.
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
How much stuff am I letting go? Okay, repair spray, grenade launcher, repair spray, PCC, machine. Oh no, my machine gun. Can I at least bring that one with me? Oops, didn't mean to pick that. Oh no! Oh no!
Eyes open, dumbass.
My greedy ass. Let me just lean over the front of this ledge to pick up that one thing that I definitely don't need. Face plant down the side of the mountain. Oh, hi, Naz. How's it going? The way you speak of your universe, cyberspace does feel a bit more like a spirit world and less a technological thing. It feels that way sometimes, yes. It's a lot more tangible than you might think. How you doing today, Nez Carlo? Might be. Did manage to save grups who were lost in the woods I came upon. Like, not as in been there for days, but just people that went off the path and lost their way. I'm so bad at phone, I often leave text messages unresponded for days or weeks. I do that on occasion too, where like I'll wake up and look at my phone and be like, oh man, okay, I better respond to this, but first I'm gonna, eat and shower, and then after they eat and shower, I forget that I even looked at the message. So I technically leave people on red until later on. I'm like, man, that person really hasn't talked to me in a while. Oh shit, this is why I was supposed to respond. They didn't have a compass because they didn't need it, because they have their phone with a compass app on it. Oh my god. Yeah, a compass app. Alex has visited cyberspace a few times. We had some noodles together. Fun fact, people, if you're in the woods, having a signal loss in the woods is not an odd thing. Yet, your cell phone is not going to have full bars and 5G in the middle of the woods. Just get used to that. Okay, we just picked him up. Oh man, okay. Grenade launchers, I don't need. Machine gun, I don't need. Repair spray, I don't need. It's fine, it's fine. I think I'm left with maybe a ladder. Let's see. Do I still have the ladder? This poor fellow. This poor guy. Okay, I still have my ladder and my PCC and my climbing anchor. This is okay. This is good. I want to get rid of the random blood bag that I have too. I don't need the stupid blood bag. I want the good blood bag. Look, these are absolute boots. The best boots. Thank you for snacks. Ow. Nom nom. Luckily, GPS doesn't rely on internet. And there's like devices that work off satellite signals instead that are better to bring than just your random cell phone. Because cell phone, it's going to ping off of towers before it pings off of a satellite. It depends where you're at, obviously, which is going to be more reliable. I didn't have a compass either, but I don't need one. I can navigate on the sun. Though I wonder if there's a non-stop internet app in phone that can use GPS data. Yeah, and moon if need be. Like, you can generally look up at the stars and be like, oh, okay, there's where north is. I can figure out my way from there. Just don't drop Grandpa. He's fragile cargo. That's why I reloaded the save. Because face planting didn't just damage me, it also damaged Grandpa. Of course there is, but I would trust a compass more because a compass does not need a satellite nor power. But you can come across a magnetized thing in nature, right? That exists. Like if you come across a rock that absorbs magnetic metal easily, then you're just going to keep circling the same spot where that magnetic rock is, right? Don't suplex Grandpa, right? just let poor old Gramps be safe and sound on my back. Leg work, but cars and bikes are a nice time saver. I wish I could do everything via bike. I know that's generally like a European or some, I think Finnish maybe thing, but like there's certain areas where like you can 100% work, play, home, all on bike. Don't need a gasoline or electric powered anything. Okay, I need to redraw my route also. Because since I reached my destination, it went away. So, here, like here, like here, like this. There we go, something like that. Yeah, kind of. I know it's kind of a European-ish thing. But I like that situation. I think I'd really feel happy there. Finland isn't best on bikes, but it's doable here. Live, breathe, bike, but that's only a couple countries though. We inherited a bit too much car culture from the US at some point. Got you. wish it wasn't so. I wish cars in general weren't so disposable. I wish, like, bikes were more common. Especially, like, electric bikes. Being able to like, zoom somewhere on an electric bike seems like so fun and like a good way to do day-to-day things. I ate a crypto bite, so I have more stamina, and now I'm just shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Just doing my LMFAO shuffle across the snowy mountain. Oh, more music. All I need is just a little patience. Wait, that's Guns N' Roses, not Low Roar. Different Patience song. Though admittedly, due to our neighbor country, cars are pretty important here, as are drivers. Are you better at, like, long haul things than most, like, do you treat your long haul drivers better than most countries? Man, I got a lot of these crypto bites.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, Russia. I didn't think of it. Here's the thing. If you're in the woods, you can't do probably thing more like that. Right. I don't know, but you get free truck cards in Army. Oh, so like if you go through the Army training, you also get like a CDL, a license to drive a truck? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, you survive a war, you could drive a truck all you want. I think it'd be fun to be a bus driver. If it like paid better, obviously it'd be nice, but like a bus driver feels like it would be a cool job. Cause you have regulars and you have unique people. Yeah, Generto says if you go in the Army, you get a free CDL or something. If you come prepared with fail-safes, you don't need primitive solutions, but primitive solutions need less things to work. Exactly. People can be scary, yes. I'm constantly in an internal battle with whether I want to people or not. Like, I have the instinct to be a people person and the training and all this experience, but I want to be more of an introvert. My instinct is to not talk to people and not interact with people, you know? Hello, Frosty, how you doing? How's your day going? There's transfer programs when you're getting out to get one, yeah. Frosty, do you think you'd be any good at being like an over-the-road driver, like a big rig driver? I think in the end, I would have to get over the fear of really fucking up. Because you're literally driving a giant weapon. A deadly weapon. Regular cars are deadly weapons too, but more so a truck. You know? So you gotta like...
Fucking drink already.
I don't have any more hydrate for you, Sam. Oh, I do have a little bit. I feel like you'd have to get over that mentality of like, what if I hurt someone? What if I hurt me? What if I hurt something else? You know? And now my battery's about to run out on my gear. I might be called old school like that, but those skills and equipment have worked for centuries, and that's good enough for me. I'm doing good, just working on art because of a charity reward. I had to play Fortnite today. My first 2 matches, we got first. Oh, let's go, congratulations. You are very skilled at that sort of thing. Couldn't be a trucker because I don't like the manual transmissions and heavy equipment. That's double clutch messes me up. I forgot about the transmission. Oh, I take it back. I hate manual. I don't think I could be a trucker after all. I just want to push the gas pedal and go. Let's have another cryptobite. I think yeah, canteen is empty. There we go. Just a little bit further to go. You choose to trade efficiency for reliability. I can understand that, but not my way. Also, I barely ever go into deep forest, so I don't need to. Exactly. It's all about the right tool for the right job. If you're gonna go into a deep forest and have both a physical compass and a digital one, like a dedicated GPS thing plus a compass, feels like the right choice. But if you're going into something more urban, then a proper cell phone on network or off might be something to use. And maybe also a physical compass, because if you're in a new city, you could probably get turned around easily, right? I love manual, but I hate double clutch. I'll probably be fine. I've driven a lot of different motorized things next to my little car. Technically, big rigs have 2 transmissions and 2 clutches. Shifting is the norm in cars. I don't get the best way not to lose your way is knowing your surroundings. Yes. Look, he's still breathing. He's fine. He's totally fine. We made it. We actually made it. Oh, my wrists are so happy. Yeah, just don't leave home. You know, outside is scary. Become cave person. Just relax inside and don't leave. Outside is scary. He did it again. That silly bean.
I knew I was right to trust you.
I've driven double clutch beforehand. I think it's fun.
Right away. Please wait.
I'm just saying it's intimidating. Like, you can learn any skill, but there's gonna be some curve to it. And you gotta get over the intimidation factor. That's part of what going to school is getting over your hang-ups over said skill.
You've been my father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Yay, finally!
New fingerprints detected.
Oh my goodness, Psycho, thank you for following. I'm glad you're having fun here today. I'm floating. Hopefully he lets me defrost inside. Or at least maybe the Magellan will appear. I can defrost on the Magellan. I've heard things like that from people, but I myself never had that. Be grateful for the variety of life experiences that you've had. You know, the best way to survive well is to have a variety of experiences, right? The Adventurer. Copy that, goat. Have yourself a good sleep and amazing dreams. I hope you dream of that strong emotion I mentioned earlier, and I hope it's a really nice dream. That was one of the tougher ones, but I'm glad we got through it. Yay, the Magellan's here! Oh man, that was a lot. Oh, new gloves! New power gloves. Suited for mountaineering. The scroll, I can't read. There we go. And deliveries, they improve Sam's climbing ability and balance, can also recover nearby cargo. Oh, we got the gravity gloves! Yay! We don't need the sticky gun or anything like that. We got the gravity gloves! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh, I'm gonna put so many batteries on my back to use the shit out of this. They could even be used to cover cargo while driving the pickup off-roader. Punch power is increased. I wonder if that means I can, like, swap out the grabber on the truck with one of the guns I have now, maybe. Oh, you don't dream? I hope you dream. I really hope you do. Have a lovely lucid dream if possible. I have made I'm glad for it the good and the less good too. Yes, yes. Bang, bang, indeed. Okay, cool. All I need is just a little patience.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine.
What a handsome son you have.
Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you.
I really hope this guy, like, survives the whole game. We've rescued him twice now. I want him to be there at the end credits. Tell me more about your adventuring father, please.
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all.
Nom 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 nom.
That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
Tell me about my new gloves.
They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn.
Nom nom.
They make climbing steep hills less taxing.
Night-night, Squid.
Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also
thank you for lurking so long. I hope you had fun. Please have a good sleep and amazing dreams. Have a beautiful lucid dream tonight.
Keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people.
Joke is, since that it was you saving them, they got killed at the unseen only if you save them.
I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know
I'm gonna do my best to save this guy as much as possible.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated,
I'm gonna put
Sam.
zip lines all over this mountain, if there's not already.
Be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Heartman's situation.
We need to make sure you don't have frostbite. Meanwhile, Sam's face is an entirely just solid block of ice. Sam doesn't have a face anymore. It's just ice. Hey, Sam, we should check you for frostbite. Alright, I lost my gun for sure. I lost all those repair sprays that I actually didn't use. I should have. The blood grenade has a weird thing on it. I think the blood is frozen in the blood grenade. That's a weird icon. Got one ladder. Okay, I need another ladder, another PCC, and my gun. You're mending the symptom and not the lines with that person. Yeah. One of these. One of these. I'm tempted to make the coffin board too to see if I can surf on the snow. That would be silly, right? That would be a silly thing to do, right? Oh, and my new gloves. I should make the new gloves. Yay! Yes, okay. I will. And if I don't need it, I'll just store it. There we go. Snowboarding time! Alright, just throwing these into the backpack. Equipping. Put on gloves. There we go. And you offload. And we save just in case I ride the coffin board directly off the mountain. Because these are hard to surf on. It's hard to keep the direction of the coffin board. It just kind of slides. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yep, I see the Magellan. Thank you for pointing the camera at the Magellan. Oh, this ain't too bad. This is actually kind of nice. Hey, here we go. All right, go up the hill. I said go up the hill. All right, hills are difficult. Now do a trick. Do a cool trick. You're not doing cool tricks. Whee! How do you do a backflip in this? I need someone to. Oh, maybe I can jump off of the. Oh, I wonder if there's like a ramp nearby. Hold on. Let's see. Now that we're on the chiral network, I need to find a ramp. Let's see. Someone put a random bridge over here. That's not a ramp. Transponder. Timefall shelter. What are these sticks? Oh, that's mysterious. Kind of want to go see those. There's no fucking ramps. I'm gonna have to build my own, aren't I? All right, hold on. Let me do this. This is important. This is not important, but I'm gonna do it anyways. There. All right, and then the PCC. Jump ramp. Oh, that looks like a good spot to put a jump ramp. Oh shoot, I didn't refresh my battery yet either. Thank you for snacks and hydrate. Ow. I'm eating miniature Starburst today. They're like really compact Starburst.
Looking good.
Thing is, you can get more airtime if you upgrade the jump ramp, but I don't have any materials on me to upgrade the jump ramp. So it's just gonna have to be a regular jump. Okay, here we go. No. Sam, what are you doing? Sam, what are you doing? We spent all that time to set it up. Now get over there. Get on. That was anticlimactic. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to set up a better ramp later. We have those here too. They're called Frutella. Ooh. That sounds delicious. Like a delicious fruity treat. Poor Sam. Poor little Sam. I'm suddenly less frostburnt than I was before. Oh! Tomorrow, you did it! You did it! Look at her! She doesn't have any rotten apples anymore. Aren't you so happy? Look at that, they're all perfectly ripe. Why are you upset? What do you do? Turn around. Go be a friend. Okay, I guess she doesn't want a friend. She's hard to read. At least, like, give her a high five or something. Why are we all so emotionally distant? Come on. I got an achievement just now called He Was Called Neil Vana, which tells me that we're about to get more Neil lore, perhaps. Oh! Dun 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 da 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 da. Who's sneaking around? Sir? Ah!
Sorry.
God damn it, Dollman. Oh, god damn it, Sam. Stepping on the cat's tail. You are the least stealthy person. It is Heartman. I thought that was his glasses. What is Heartman doing? Oh, that's right. I was supposed to throw Dollman at the ground and I didn't. Keep forgetting to use him. Throw Dollman over to Heartman. By the way, if we reach 10 people in the same scene whose name ends in man, we get a bingo. We punch the card. Make sure not to have your towel out around Sam. Good to know.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
Deadman? Why are you dressed as Heartman?
It's me, your old pal, Deadman.
What?
Deadman.
What have you done with Heartman?
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Heartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body.
Is he okay with this? Did he consent to this?
Confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
Oh!
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Heartman, yes. Per his request,
wait, your brains aren't stored in your heart, though.
One-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had.
Wait, is that what's in his BB pod? Is
if and when it failed,
Deadman's brain is in here, maybe, and then his heart is in the suitcase?
As insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why.
How is that possible? Why are you wasting this man's 3 minutes?
Come here.
Hey! Our technically dead friend is here!
I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records.
Someone should have started a timer from the point that the cutscene started to now, and like see if by the end of the cutscene we get like full 3 minutes, because that's how much he's in the body.
I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it?
Death comes for us
Lost
all.
Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
What do you mean you accessed servers on the beach? The beach is the fucking afterlife. The beach is a slight reflection of the current world, but it's the world of the dead. So, what do you mean there's servers over there too? Has Heartman been using his 3 minutes of dead time over there to, like, build a network? Is he a porter on that side? I find it kind of dumb that he needed to state the time he can be in his body, and how the heck does he even know such specifics? Well, Heartman knows it because for a long time he's been basically going through the cycle of, like, dying, having a heart attack like every 21 minutes, and then during those 21 minutes he's away for like 3 minutes at a time, I believe. That was established in the first game, and then re-established in this one. And then apparently there's other people that are gone or having trouble every 21 minutes as well. This whole 21-minute club. But the fact that Deadman is coming back in Heartman's body, that's a new thing. Because if it's just his heart in the box, that's helping Heartman continue to do his research, because his heart is only able to tick for so long before, you know, having a series of heart attacks for this many years, it's going to eventually fail. So that's probably why he's like, yeah, you can totally borrow this guy's heart and use it to keep going a little longer. But I'm thinking it's probably Deadman's brain inside the BE pod, because otherwise, how do you get the consciousness of Deadman into Heartman? Apple has just been starting servers in the afterlife, right? That whole walled garden that they're talking about, it's just all on the beach.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past.
I'm thirsty
Your very
and
own
hungry.
Heartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Nope, that is his heart. Okay. That pile of meat is your heart, technically.
What's going on?
Wait, did you not know that Deadman is using your body?
Sam. Poor Heartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Girl, what part of this universe says logic makes sense and thus brain is needed for thought? Ooh, spaghetti. That's true. This whole universe is meant to be a little bit on the silly side. Logic has no place here.
A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer.
Ow.
One's ka can reside in any
Can I have some of your
vessel to which
spaghetti?
one has a strong attachment.
I just want a few noodles and a
Human
meatball.
ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Okay, that's putting it lightly, yes.
Sam, it's Charlie.
Charlie.
An emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
I probably won't be doing this main order. I think we're going a little bit long today. But let me just make sure all my... Oh gosh, look at his fingers. His fingers are black. I think that might actually be the frostbite and not tar. Oh, and his toes. Oh no, look at his toes. I actually do have frostbite. Anyways, I'm gonna make sure all of my I's are crossed and my T's are dotted before we call it for the day. Starting with eating a delicious apple. Come on, eat the apple. Spaghetti and what is sosig? Wait, did you misspell sausage? I think you misspelled sausage. Don't choke. You're gonna choke if you eat it like that. I am not giving you the Heimlich, and I don't think Dollman can either. He did it. He actually did it. Poor little Sam finally made put the core into the trash bin. Good job. You deserve a gold star today, Sam. I guess I just came up with something. This universe is like Superman, as capable as the story needs to be. Exactly. Don't think about it too much. You have to suspend your disbelief to a point. Yummy. Yeah, I need some proper food also. I wonder if Fragile is gonna like help me with the frostbite. Oh, maybe Rainy can, because Rainy undoes damage like that, right? We're gonna go give a high five to Rainy and then undo the frostbite. Except for it's on my toes too. So I'm gonna have to give a high five with both of my hands and both of my feet in order to undo the damage. Do I have a new hat? Oh, I have new glasses. I have Deadman's glasses. That's silly.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
More Dollman lore. Okay, we're gonna push a little bit more. We're almost there. We finally get this. Yee. Hey, Sam, do you have a minute? 3 hours later after a cinematic. That's the thing. I refuse to suspend my disbelief. Why eat the tiny fish? Because they're delicious. And it helps cure me and give me more stamina. Games need to give me nice game experience in a reasonably sensible universe, not build around main character shenanigans. I like a little bit of both. See, I want it to be grounded to a point, and then a strong thoroughfare of weird. Like, I want at the beginning of it to be grounded, but then I need a strong swirl of flavor of weird through the middle. Like a creamsicle. You know, wrap it in the orange, but then in the middle, the core, the vanilla flavor is the weird, you know? Dollman, tell me all about your things.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami.
Ooh.
A freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful.
Oh. Hold your breath.
The site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us.
He's got a weird face.
It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful.
You're a bad father. Stop bringing your adorable daughter into a ghost area. Hold your breath so they don't sense you. Oh, look at the doll, too. His daughter is so adorable. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, Dollman used to be large man. Yeah, technically you don't have to be a porter like Sam to be able to go through a BT area, but it's generally a bad idea.
It's me, honey.
can almost see her face.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks.
I found the music video for this song and played it at the top of stream, not even knowing the significance to the game. Now I know. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Fragile found them.
Down here, please.
Of course.
Little one, you cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead...
So basically Dad did a noble sacrifice thing. He played a stupid game and brought her to the ghost area to say goodbye to Mom. But in this whole stuff, she still wanted to see Mom, even if they were both ghosts. So she stayed behind in the doll in order to possibly be with Mom. And he didn't want that terrible existence for his daughter, so he used his soul, forced hers out of the doll, and that's why he's in the doll instead. And now he's stuck behind, and she was able to move on to the afterlife. But this also means that there's probably a mission where we're gonna have to help free Mom's soul at one point, is my guess. Or at least let's hope there's one.
Belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
Yeah, even though you fucked up, you still tried to make it right.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
Throws the doll immediately.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere.
So he's always had the ability to kind of see a spirit realm, it seems. Like he's got that Doom's ability or something.
Work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Dollman, maybe? No. Dollman suits you better.
What is with Fragile naming people and things?
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me...
Fragile's mainly just a human. Her whole thing is she was a porter like Sam, and then Higgs came along and put her in Timefall Reign, and she got harmed through that. We got our revenge on Higgs, and then in Death Stranding 2 here, we came across Rainey, and Rainey undid the damage for Fragile. But now she's just kind of head of the ship. That's why we're doing Fragile Express. What's the lore reason for him being stupid? Because he used to be human, and humans are sometimes stupid. She seems way too emotionally distant. I think she's always been that way, and that's one of the reasons why, like, she kind of is able to connect with Sam, because Sam is also emotionally distant. Why they're at least friends. Yeah. Much the rest of it has yet to be seen, though. You know, we don't know everyone's full backstory and motivations just yet.
You'll be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
So he doesn't exactly fear death. If anything, he's looking for it, which explains why he has such a fearless spirit, too. Hey, Sam, make sure to throw me into the middle of the enemies. It'll be okay.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll.
It would have been a really ugly doll for your daughter to inhabit, too.
This world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job.
No. You're my friend now, Dollman. We're gonna help you out. Maybe we can set fire to the doll. Maybe that'll release your spirit. You want to try? Yeah, quite the yapper.
As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami.
Do not set the doll on fire. Come on, fire releases souls. That's what the Vikings did.
My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
He reminds me of Sid from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, if that makes sense. I saw it back in the day, but I don't remember much about the series, to be honest. Definitely set the doll on fire. Look, there's a sink over there. We can just put some gasoline over you and throw a match. It'll be contained.
I thought it was the right thing to do. Taking my daughter to be reunited
Quite the
with her
yapper
mother.
indeed, though.
And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late.
Oh, you got a reaction. What were you hoping would happen, though?
Our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
I don't think he really thought it through. Did you get the Easter egg for him? Maybe? I think you told me earlier in the stream to throw him on the ground, and I didn't. I forgot. I was like, okay, I gotta get a little further away from this outpost to throw him. And then I got easily distracted and totally forgot that you told me to do that.
My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar.
I'm gonna get a little more story and a little more yapping out of him.
And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making.
Sid was a haunted ventriloquist mannequin. Did you get the Easter egg where you punt him like a football? No.
Fragile.
If that's a possibility, I want to know how to do that.
To recruit to her cause.
Oh, right. Yeah. That one we've done.
For her.
Thankfully, we did that one kind of early on. Yeah, it was fun. And I think he still does it. Like, if we play his song, then he is like, hey, can I do a little dance again? I think it might be repeatable.
I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities.
It's not, but it would be really cool. See, the evolved version of the Viking funeral is set him on fire and then punt him like a football.
You are as well.
It's like, you know, putting him in a boat and then letting the boat go on the river. Just punt him.
Was that tasty, Sam? Sam, it's been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Now he's back to his usual shtick.
No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys?
Or that adventure guy that keeps throwing himself into trouble, we're gonna give Dollman to him, and then they'll both die together. They're gonna die on a frozen mountain.
I want to do what I can to get him home safe.
Setting him on fire and punting him like a football. So where does the boat come in? No. So like Viking funeral is you put the body on the boat, you set the boat on fire, and then you push it out into the water. But evolved version of that is set him on fire now and then punt him like a football. So hopefully his spirit is gone by the time the football lands. The doll football. Right, Sam? He just rolled his eyes at me. Okay. I don't know if I've used the shower yet, so let's do that real quick.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Dollman. Okay, I deserve some bonks for that. You can bonk the chroma. You forgot one thing, that they would often park their living wife with them at the boat. By choice, though. They had the wife had a choice whether or not to be on the boat when it was set on fire. Sometimes it was just random maidens who, you know, there was a lot of open relationships in Viking culture from what I understand. Thank you for the bonk, BJ. Did we get through all of our cinematics, perhaps? Vehicles on the hangar deck have been removed from the ship. What? Didn't I store at least my truck here? Oh wait, maybe they're talking about my coffin. Let me look here. Garage. Oh no, my garage is empty. Oh no. I stored my motorcycle and I abandoned my truck, and all I have left is my coffin. And then we've got a follow-up order with this guy. Alright, let me see what this guy's got. I think we're gonna call it here in a moment. Let me just see what he's got. At least our frost burn is maybe gone away. Oh, I didn't check his fingers and toes after I took the shower. I wonder if the shower fixed it. Deliver the chiral decontaminators and sedatives to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. All the way up here? All the way up here. Fuck that. No, I do not have the hand strength to do that one today. We're gonna do that one next stream. Oh man, we're gonna go all the way to the top of the mountain to do that. Okay. Okay, that's for next time. I wanna see something real quick before we're done here. Just gonna take a little peek-sees. Let's quick save. In fact, I'll regular save too. Regular save sounds good. And I'm gonna pop in here real quick. I wanna check something. Oh, thank you for hydrate. Don't you like my shoes? I pumped them up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Now I got hops like Air Jordan. Okay, yeah, now his fingers look good. His toes look okay. So I think the shower fixed the freezer burn that I got on my body. Good to know. Okay, okay. Alrighty, I think that's where we should probably call it for today. We did a lot of work. I can feel it in my neck and back. I need to relax my muscles and eat. That's the thing, like it feels a little bit like work doing this game sometimes, but it's fun work. Fun deliveries work, you know? Yeah, getting that grind in. Plus, we did make some good progress. We got new locations. We got at least 2 new locations. We got the fight at the hangar with all those robots. We got Dollman lore. We got Heartman / Deadman lore. Yeah. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Is it his brain or is it his heart in the BB pod? He's referring to it like it's his heart, but it looks like a fucking brain. Maybe it's just like gray like a brain because it's almost broken. He keeps overworking the heart. Chroma got them pumped up. All you other porters with the pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun my Dollman. Hey guys, if you've missed some streams, I think you should check this out. I've got all my uploads caught up on, so go look at the fun clips and see if there's any streams in there that you want to catch up on, like the Dead Take stream we did yesterday. You can go watch that. It's fun. It's cool. There's Sam Lake in there being a weirdo. Congratulations, DM. Awesome. Also, just a heads up, we are going to be getting some new emotes real soon. About a little over half of them have been finished. We're going to get a little bit of a sub goal soon. Once they're done, I'm going to put up a sub goal so we can unlock them for you. I'm going to make this sub goal on the cheaper side though, because I want you guys to have these as quick as possible, okay? Hi Killian, how's it going? You're catching me actually right at the tail end here. I'm going to be calling it real soon. Yeah, like my motorcycle one, but the other one. Yeah. Let me look a thing real quick. I'm sorry. I pushed a button. I'm trying to not push this button. I'm glitchy. Trying to see who's on. I guess I could do it through my browser source. It's just easier to do it this way. Oh, thank you, Alex. All you other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better. I don't know why that song is in my head now. I'm trying to see who's on that I haven't rated in a while. I wanna send y'all to a good friend. That it's, it's been a while. It's been a while. I literally know how that feels at Chroma streams. Yes, I always come at the end. I know. Hey, look at this. And then look at this. And then look at this. You see the good parts with the clips, and then you get in the socials so you know when I'm going live with that one, and then you add me on Steam so we can play together, and then you like hanging out with me so much that you put me on a shirt. Put that on a shirt. That's how we do it. Ooh, I see you there, Solid Mux. I haven't seen Solid in a while. Let's see if they're rateable. Yeah. Okay, I found a channel who we haven't hung out with them in like the longest time. So we're gonna go right into them. They're a smaller streamer, but an old friend, but a good friend. Yes, all of these suspicious links. Make sure to click all of them. Guys, I hope you had a ton of fun here today. I did too, okay? Keep an eye in the Discord for any surprise things coming along soon. That is the best way to keep apprised of anything, as well as put things in Chroma Reacts so that I have fun things to react to and we can giggle along with each other to these things, okay? I also really like it when you send me like just thought-provoking things, like, you know, teaching me something new. We get a lot of funny videos, but we don't get a lot of, oh, I never knew that kind of videos, you know? You know, I'd like a few of those if possible. All right, let's do this one for our outro music. I like this one. Alrighty, let's just do a Sage raid when we raid out, okay? It's the best way to let Solid know where you come from, as well as support both of our channels, okay? Sage raid! I'll see you later, cyberpunks. Goodbye, goodbye. Ooh, hair hangs down past her thighs. Ooh, in pistol she satisfies. Leather jacket, zipped up tight. No, big ones coming, look for lost and found. Iron beams, bright and night city, where your appetite waits you out to sunrise. She pulls my trigger, got me up on